Yeah, last time on Renascence, y'all got as close to Randall Bloodbeard as you've gotten yet. You're almost there. You're a day away. You guys had set up a deal with Stephen Pythe in order to meet Randall. You agreed to do a little job for him. That job turned into another job for him more seeking. But everyone came out of it satisfied. Pythe got you guys hooked up with some
All the
carriages.
NPCs, yeah.
And you guys had a 2-day ride down to Crazewood, which would be your first major stop on the way to Randall's. Along with you, you were joined with Stephen Pythe's bodyguard, a dragonborn named Razora, and your old friend Varys, the right-hand man to La Shirog, one of Pythe and Bloodbeard's allies on the island, another pirate lord. And when he found out that you guys were coming to visit Bloodbeard with him, got a little sus, just a little bit. Found out that Opal was a member of your group. Was very intrigued by that, and basically spent the rest of the trip with her, and basically never let her out of his sight.
Questioning her thoroughly.
Yeah, right. Did find out that Varys was a worshipper of a creature from the depths that he called the Leviathan, which was determined to be the same creature that destroyed Aloran's village. Aloran is now currently very conflicted about whether or not to follow through with the plan as planned. She's like, do I stay? Do I go? I want to know what he knows, which has been fun. And you guys, beyond that bit of tension, spent a pretty chill couple of days riding to Crazewood and then spending the night in Stephen Pythe's vainglorious manor. And we are picking up on the morning of the 46th of your risen. You guys have woken up from your night at the mansion. You are meeting Stephen Pythe for breakfast and preparing to set off for Rensal's. Are there any questions before we begin?
Can I make a little retcon? And that last night she sent a message to Gerald telling him that she found out what the creature was called and see if he could find any information about it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a quick little thing.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, if there is anything that anyone wants to do as a part of that meeting you guys wanted to have late at night before morning comes, we can also continue that conversation if you want.
The only thing I wanted to establish is, given that we have two conflicting plans that we are, require more context to decide between, I think the way we should approach it, and this is something we could have worked out last night, is the trigger word, I guess, for let's fuck shit up was high wind, the island. I think we should just use Terrashore as the let's wait it out and not attack today keyword, in case that's important. It's one of the islands. Terishor, I think.
Okay.
So
further east.
If we ultimately have to decide between one or the other in a moment, I'd say just bringing up one of those island names in whatever context will give us all the information we need.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, that was the only thing I wanted to make sure we all had the same page for.
Oh, could we also what's our whole little backstory? So if Varys starts questioning the party, we're all on the same page of how we ended up on this island.
I think the idea was, well, it'd probably be me and Opal, Luna and Opal, blunderbuss twins, traveling the Emerald Coast, collecting, Barnaby and 2 pint, and then we come across Locks, and we're like, hey, you look like Renzal Bloodbeard, and then we go on this little mission to see if we can find Renzal.
Okay, I would say
That's what you meant. I was about to say, I thought we got here by boat.
This is a lie.
I would say that we probably, the Blunderbuss twins, met pretty recently after, like, probably just like a few months, just to keep in check with around the same timeline of when her village was destroyed. So there's no like, you've known each other for a long time type of thing.
Yeah, we can keep the timeline the same, I think.
We could just be like, we were just like really fast twins. And we thought Blunderbuss twins was fun.
Just synced up.
Little name. Yep.
I'm just glad.
Okay, but yeah, that's like my. Yeah, I was adopted by Miss Luna.
Okay, that's all I had.
All right.
Cool. Oh, Lauren would probably try to bang bears in the morning. That's it.
What?
Would you?
Lauren, at some point we really need to sit down and discuss this self-loathing thing.
I know, we really do. We can discuss it.
I'm starting to be a little bit concerned.
That's okay. I'm concerned too.
I was trying to be polite, Skydad.
Alrighty. Well, if that is everything, morning will greet you bright and early. As Stephen Pye's voice rings out through the halls of the manor. Breakfast! Everyone downstairs in 10! And you guys all begin rousing yourselves, gathering your things, getting dressed, cleaning up.
Banging.
And converging on the dining room.
Sorry.
Was there a thunderstorm last night? I kept hearing rumbling on the ceiling.
I don't think that was thunder.
Rumbling? She'd be like, oh, that was probably me. My bad, guys.
How many
I tried to
beans
stay
did you eat
positive.
last night?
That wasn't being smart. Let's just not talk about this, okay? Let's not talk about this.
Morning, everyone. Ferris will say, coming up behind you.
We weren't. We were just talking about beans. Nothing important here.
Like you just said, it wasn't about beans.
Shrimp. Please stop.
Oh, shall we? Make your way into the dining room. Stephen Pye is already there, drizzling some fucking Coke over the top of his pancakes and syrup.
I think you're supposed to use powdered sugar.
This is better. I promise. You've got to try this. And he will just push that sugar bowl he filled up yesterday down the table towards you.
You know what? Just for fun, I'll do a little bit. Why not? Let's give Noelle some cocaine.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Gilbo's gonna be like, oh, are you doing it? Do you want a Blunderbuss twin to do it with you?
Oh boy.
How much do you want to use?
I am going to go as light as possible.
Okay, just a faint dusting.
A smattering.
Sure. I'll say this. It doesn't taste good.
No, I can't imagine it possibly would.
It's bitter and it tingles. I will say that the more you eat of it, though, the more you do start to feel that jolt of energy, just a little bit of an uptick. It's like, a shot of espresso, like just hitting you just like that. Really wakes you up, but beyond that, not the most enjoyable dining experience. And Stephen Pye chimes in from under the table. You've got to use more than that. That's not nearly enough.
It's really bitter.
Her tolerance for that is not as
It's
high.
like coffee. It's not about the taste. It's about the experience.
I don't really drink coffee.
Poor girl. He just scoops some syrupy Coke up off of his pancake and just...
Opal does not partake in that, especially after not hearing a raving review from Noah.
It's really bitter.
And yeah, there's a pretty sizable breakfast spread out for you guys. Pancakes on your plates already. Dinner or little buttermilk biscuits, bacon, sausages, hash browns, eggs. There's like a big old platter of what is that Cuban dish? It's got like the tomatoes and onions and shit with the egg all up in it. You know the one, right?
I think so, but I don't know the name.
I don't remember what it's called. But there's a bunch of that shit. There's like 3 of those pans set out. It's really good. And a smattering of drinks available, including a few bottles of liquor that you can see down Port Stevenson. And the waitstaff are just kind of standing around, at the ready edge of the room as you all sizzle and start eating.
I'm gonna voice up real quick. I'll be like, "Hi, do you mind if I ask you a quick question about this?"
Who are you asking?
Hi.
Go for it. What's up?
Does Ransall know we're coming?
Oh, yeah.
He does.
Mm-hmm. I told him I had a huge surprise for him. I got some people I wanted to meet. It's going to be great.
Okay.
How long is the trip there?
It shouldn't be more than a day. You guys travel. You walk, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be doing a bit of hiking in the latter half of the day. But again, it's not too far from Crazewood.
Fair enough.
Okay. Cool. That's the only question I had.
Well, all right. Dig in. And he returns to his breakfast. Continues.
I will eat around the cocaine for the rest of my.
There's like a cylinder of pancake in the middle of your plate. That's just like
My top pancake had to be discarded.
You just hand it to Pie.
Yeah.
Here you go, Pie.
Just frisbee it over to.
Yeah, literally. That's what I'm imagining.
Good catch.
it just against the wall.
Noel's genuinely impressed if he catches it.
Actually, you know what? We'll see. Pies rolled a. Just be like a dex, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that seems fair.
17.
Yeah,
It's not
pretty-
bad.
That's a good catch.
It's not bad. Yeah.
Oh, well done.
It almost gets away from it. It's like, ooh, ooh. Thank you. And they'll down on this plate and continue.
Wait, so because like cocaine is a powder, does that mean that he just gets like cocaine all over his face?
It's probably like stuck to the syrup at this point. It's like dissolved into it.
Darn, I was hoping you just cocaine face.
Spreads all over there. All right. Well, let's get moving.
Cool. Yeah. So after breakfast, you guys gather your things and head back outside to the carriages, which are ready and waiting. Pythe and Razora will clamber into the first one out of habit, and Varys will look to you, Aloran, and he'll ask, "Well, shall we?"
Yeah.
And he will link his arm with yours and escort you over to the to the carriage and help you up inside.
In my mind, Lauren looks back at the party. Yeah.
Lauren's gonna like immediately get a message that says,
Do you want someone else to go?
Nah, it's fine. I have questions.
Be careful, please.
I am always careful, Burger.
That is bullshit.
Insight check.
Burger calls her bluff.
I rolled deception against that.
Yup.
Sir.
You don't need to deceive. Burberry knows better.
Fair. She's just like,
I have seen this woman empty her bag of holding so many times, and not once have I seen a single
Glass of
instrument of
water.
protection.
or glass of water for all the alcohol.
Or in water.
I just know better. Between the sleeping with pirate lords and constantly being drunk, I know better.
Yeah, what'd you roll?
Oh, I rolled a 16 plus 2, so it was an 18.
Okay, well, convincing as that was, we all know better.
There was no number you could have rolled.
I mean, that would be the equivalent of saying, wait, no, your name's actually 2 Pint.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 Pint. If I know.
So you guys pile into your carriages.
God.
The drivers give the horses a little hya, and you guys begin to trundle out of the Pyth Manor grounds, out onto the road, leading southwest, more west than south, out of Crazewood. And before long, you guys are once again rolling through the countryside, up and down the hills, past the grand fields of grain and vegetables all over the place. What few remain to be harvested this late in the year. And you're on your way.
Same
It's gonna be
thing
a few
as
hours.
previously. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled as we ride for anything that looks like a small forest anywhere.
I'll say, give me a persuasion check.
I assume you mean perception.
Perception check?
Perception check, excuse me.
No, actually, persuasion's great.
Yeah, that'd be great for me.
Just convince a wood to pop up.
Convince the DM you deserve one.
That's a good roll. 22 total.
I will also assist if you'd like to have that with advantage.
Sure. I'll take advantage. We're both sitting in this carriage. Nope.
Yeah.
First roll stands. 22.
What you?
Eh.
Eyes peeled. Again, you're seeing a lot of tree blinds, a lot of isolated trees here and there. No large patches of forest anywhere. A lot of this does seem to be cleared and arable land. I will say, as the morning progresses and it gets closer to noon, Noel, you would begin to see slightly more tree cover. Not terribly dense tree cover at this point. By that stage of the day, the land is starting to get a little rockier. The hills are starting to get a little bit more dramatic and steep in places. And the road is starting to kind of wind, trying to get around them. And there's there's more wilderness sort of region outside of the farmlands that you're starting to see. And there are trees growing in that area. But just because the land is as rough as it is down here, you're not seeing the sort of density that you would call a proper forest necessarily.
Well, in the interest of thoroughness, I will do my best to kind of mark the vague areas on our fun play mat, the map we acquired yesterday.
Sure.
Just put some X's down, just in case.
Yeah. So you're like, all right, it's about 6 hours. Not even 6, probably like 4 or 5 hours out from Crazewood.
Yeah, just kind of guesstimating along the road.
Sure. Anything from anybody else during the carriage ride?
I feel like after a bit, Baru just mentioned offhandedly that, it occurs to me that if Aloran ever ends up getting pregnant, I am going to be 70% concerned.
Why 70%?
Because part of that is Gerald.
What?
Would the other 30% be from your other half?
No. Gerald's the safe 30%.
There's been a lot more sex with this pirate boy than there has been with Gerald. Is that appropriate saying, I think.
I mean, she did have 2 or 3 straight weeks with Gerald. I mean, but yes, recently.
Yes, recently it's been all Ferris. So Segan, Pie.
And that other guy. And
Was
that
there another
one
guy?
chick,
No, there was.
And that other guy.
Who's that?
And those two guys at the bar. I might have a problem.
I feel like I want to ask various questions, but I don't know if he'd want to do it in the carriage with Pythoeg. So
I mean,
I enjoyed it.
if you'd like, you're welcome to. I will say, Pyth initially does kind of have that, like, we're almost there. We're getting so close.
so
Can't wait for you
exciting.
to meet one of my oldest friends. I swear, Bloodbeard is a man's man, a real pirate, if you know what I mean. Like he's really kind of getting into the thing, but like within half an hour, like the coke is worn off, and you can see just this like beleaguered, bloodshot-eyed Pyth, like just like staring out the window, breathing real heavy. You won't mind if I take just a quick nap before we have to start walking, do you?
By all means.
And he just cocks out again.
Well, she'll like instantly turn to Paris. Hi there.
Varys is just sitting there with like one arm up on like the windowsill, like head in his hands, wide eyed, just like finally.
I guess you've been waiting for that. How are you gonna deal with this hike? Because he's gonna be awake for that.
He kind of glances at Razora, and she just looks at him like, as long as you don't attack, I don't give a shit. And he's like, I can't understand that, man. He says very quietly to you, and Razora just kind of snorts and like looks back out the window.
Well, I want to dig in more, but seeing that he is right there, just gonna make that way.
He's
Ooh.
out.
So yesterday we were talking about communing with the she just goes right in. How does that work?
I'm sorry, what? He started snorting, and I didn't hear a word you said.
No, actually, no. She'll start more with like small talk about like him and how he was born on Pirate Island and stuff. And
No, I was
not
not born here.
I know. I'm more like raised here
I was raised on ships.
on ships. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how long have you been on land?
I have 5 years.
How old are you?
What is this? Speed dating?
How old are you?
I asked first.
You should know better than to ask a lady her age.
Yeah, how dare you, Ferris? That is ungentlemanly.
I'm so sorry, milady.
She's just kind of laughing right now.
I mean, there's definitely that feigned fucking deference there. Like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I know. She's laughing.
It's definitely sarcasm.
Oh, she was being very sarcastic about the my lady shit.
Yeah. He will just say, I'm in my early 20s.
Same.
I have a feeling.
What's that supposed to mean?
You struck me as a woman in her early 20s.
She just side-eyes him and was like, okay.
If you're reading into that, that's your own baggage, I'm afraid.
She's just
Silence for
Zora,
the next 5 hours.
Zora across the chair just fucking chuckles at that. Like,
she'll be like, you know what? Honestly, that was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give you that one. Anyways.
so you were asking about Daggermore or me?
You.
Mm.
You good sir. You were talking about said Leviathan, and you were talking about communing with it. I was curious what that all entails.
Well, there's a rite that must be performed, a ritual.
Is that like a
I don't see a good ad.
Oh, before that, okay.
Before that, there is a certain level of preparation that needs to be taken.
Okay.
Meditation, centering oneself,
Oh,
preparing the mind for contact with the being of such power.
okay.
As I said, it's the sort of thing that can't easily be summarized in a day or two. It is a lengthy process.
How long is lengthy?
Well,
She's like, look, I'm trying to get some how long this like sort of thing would be, so I can try to convince my friends for us to stay, so I can do this.
it's not exactly easy to say.
Okay.
Shirog, as I said, raised me from the age of 7,
Mm-hmm.
and I spent my entire childhood preparing for that moment, that first communion.
Got it. Okay.
And that was only a couple of years ago. Shirog has been studying and following this creature, this being, for much longer than that. And I don't know how long it took him to finally make contact, but I am given to understand it was much longer than it took me.
Mm. What if I like made instant contact? Like just was like, boom, hey there, buddy.
I'm sure it's possible,
Okay.
so
I'm just
I
curious.
would worry for your sanity after the fact. As I said, there are certain preparations that should be taken, precautions in advance. All that said, you do seem capable in your own way.
What's that supposed to be? She doesn't say that.
He's got this look on his face like, I dare you to.
you probably see her like, I see you, you mother.
I feel like after every sentence he says, Lauren's just wearing a bitch please look.
Yeah, honestly. He's just like talking and she's just like giving him like real like really we're gonna keep doing this. With his little sarcasm shit.
Are you gonna keep doing this?
Keep doing it. I'm just having a conversation with you, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
Yeah, now he looks like
what
in the early 20s.
what he basically tells you is this is probably going to be a process, and he doesn't have a good way to gauge how long it will take you as a grown-ass adult with proper guidance to do this. Shirog had to do it on his own. Varys had Shirog to guide him, but was a child at the beginning of it, so there's a good chance a lot of that was just kind of waiting for him to age up and get to a point where he was mature enough to handle it. He genuinely just doesn't have a good way to gauge or guess right now. Shirog would be able to make that determination better.
Got it. Okay. I was just curious.
If you're genuine about this communion, if you genuinely want to know more, I'm certain that La Shirog would be very interested to speak with you.
I'm very interested.
I'm sorry?
I'm very interested.
Got it. Well, once this is all over and done with, we can see about getting a hold of him.
Sounds good.
He should be wrapping up at Razorbrig today, so if we're lucky, we'll be able to meet him back in Betting Witch. Hyde just like you guys go over a rock and he's like like jumps in the seat and just like chokes, but like falls back asleep instantly.
All right, that's all I had.
That's all you got.
Yeah, that was like my big question.
Okay.
Learning how to talk with new gods. Oh, I'm so proud.
The wrong ones.
We'll just come
That
back and
involved-
pick up Aloran in 6 months. It'll be fine.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. We don't know. We don't know.
Hey, maybe it could take me a day. And then Varys is just like, what the fuck? Oh, no, I do have one other question for him. I'd be like, has anybody else ever seen the creature?
There were a few, as I said. Most were not terribly cooperative.
And what happened to those people?
Well, they were
Dealt
put
with?
to other use.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
And Shrog should be wrapping up with the most recent witness, as I said. So I'm sure he'll have plenty of interesting information for us once we get back to Betting Witch.
Wonderful.
So, anything from anyone else during the carriage ride?
I'm good.
I wonder what they're talking about. Do you think he's telling all the secrets?
I feel like he's probably going to be like sarcastic and coy and only give like half answers.
Yeah, that does seem a little in character for him, but still, I wish I could be a fly on that wall.
That's what he does in my fanfic, at least.
Wait. You have a fanfic? I see.
Well, it's not really a fanfic. It's more I was just writing down what could happen today, and then I started to get creative with it. I'll show Burger.
Okay, alright.
You're all invested in this.
Wait,
Carried away.
before we read it, I have to know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how saucy is it?
I didn't get to that part yet.
Ugh. I mean, I would like to still read it.
Go for it.
What's it say? What's it say?
Oh, he doesn't care, there's no sauce.
I care.
I don't think I'm creative enough to improvise an entire fanfiction on the spot.
Summarize it.
But there's a
What's
lot
the
of them
footnotes?
gazing into each other's eyes.
Which is probably happening right now. She's just like dead staring at the sky. Like,
Yeah, the fan fiction's a lot more romantic.
There's a lot
than
of
what's
like,
actually-
there's also a lot of like Marvel Studios level snarky dialogue going back and forth.
some Joss Whedon shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, I think I could imagine this actually happening.
Maybe it really is right now, as we're talking.
Are you sure you don't have scrying spells?
No, I'm just insightful.
That's fair. You are very good at reading people.
Thank you. So are you.
Eh. When my own head does not get in my way, I agree.
Well, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you guys have spent most of the day in the carriage. You guys will, I guess, Aloran would see this first, right? Razora is kind of looking out the window. So is Varys. At a certain point, he says, we should probably wake him up. To which Razora will just like nudge Pythe in the ribs, and he just, are we there yet? And Varys will tell him, yes, we are getting close to the turnoff. And
Lauren's gonna be trying to peek out and kind of.
you're in the middle of fucking nowhere right now. Like I said, the land's getting rocky and more wild and tumultuous, much more hilly, more cliffs, more crags, lots of scattered trees, but no density.
Mhm.
Lots of like brush and bramble growing out of the ground. Pythe will kind of like reach up and tap on the window behind the driver, and within a couple moments you'll hear the driver call out, "Turn off!" and you'll feel the wagon begin to kind of pull off the road.
Do we
And
see any?
at the same time, that front wagon does the same thing. The front carriage begins to pull off the road and slow down. And as you guys pull to a stop, Pythe will kick open the door, step out, and Varys and Razor will follow.
Yeah, I'm getting out.
Yeah, we'll
Okay, yeah.
dismount, disembark, I guess.
Before you had a question or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to say when I get out, I'm going to look for like some noticeable landmark.
Okay, I'll say give me a perception check then.
Ooh, 19 plus 9.
Nice.
Okay.
Give me the landmark.
So, couple of things will jump out at you with that perception check. Noteworthy is the sound of the ocean, relatively close at hand. You can't see it, but you can very distantly hear that kind of telltale, just white noise of waves on the shore. And it sounds like it's coming from off to your left, to the south. And it's distant. It's probably like a mile or so away, but you can definitely hear it out here. It's very, very quiet, very still, not very windy. And out in that direction, you can see like there are like seabirds kind of flying around. You'll also see kind of up ahead of you, although the dirt path sort of veers further south, more due west, you can see what the map would tell you are the Razor Ridge Mountains. And
Is that like northwest of us?
that's to your west, yeah. And you're currently standing on sort of an open bluff. There's not like a lot of tree cover here. And you can see the landscape sort of like gently sort of curves and like this like tilted slope out to the west away from the road. There's sort of a gentle ridge that Pythe is already sort of like making his way towards, kind of eyeballing it. And he turns to the rest of you and he says, well, it's on foot from here on out, so I hope you packed good shoes. Onward! And without much ado, he will set off the road into the wild and begin hiking, presumably out towards Ransol's hiding place.
I
follow.
did not pack shoes.
I'll say with that 29 as far as landmarks go, you would probably be able to kind of like pick out some like notable peaks on that mountain ridge and kind of like triangulate like your current position and kind of track that as you're hiking going forward. Kind of just get a sense of like, all right, I know where we came from relative to those mountain peaks, right?
Yeah.
So, what follows is some slightly rougher hiking than you guys have done in recent days. Although probably not as rough as Montalban was about a month ago, right? The landscape out here, like I said, is rocky, hilly, lots of shrubs, scattered trees. It doesn't give off the sort of kind of tropical island vibe that a lot of the lowlands were sort of giving you. This feels slightly more arid, a little drier feeling. And as you're hiking, there's a lot of loose gravel. You're kind of having to watch your footing as you're making your way along these ridges. And Hyde is sort of leading you guys along this one hills ridge sort of towards the mountains. And you're sort of winding your way between hills, just kind of plunging further and further and further away from the road, away from civilization, hour by hour as the sun continues to set closer and closer to the horizon. And honestly, there's not a lot to remark on during this period of the trek.
So no forest.
Is there anything you guys want to do while you're out here?
No forest.
not that, not the kind that you need from the gatekeeper subscription. There are trees.
It would seem Paletus is not with us to stay.
Alas.
We could plant a forest and come back in 20 years.
Just get lost in the wild. No big deal.
I just have a very random question. If Lauren tries to go and like talk to the party, does Varys like just follow her over there?
It's an interesting question. I think the marching order it's probably like Pied in the lead with Razor like right by him.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that you and Varys would have been behind those two, and the rest of the party behind you. So yeah, if you sort of fell back to talk with your friends, I think Varys would probably slow his pace a little bit just to kind of like get a little closer to the party and kind of following away from Pied a little bit. Although there is kind of the sense that like, yeah, you can go talk to your friends, but like, I'm still here, you know.
He's listening.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about.
So if you want to talk secretly, you're welcome to try and make some stealth checks. I'll say
I wasn't really gonna
stealth proficiency.
I don't think it was gonna be anything super stealthy. It was just gonna be like, I don't have a timeline of how long the thing would take that I told about.
Gotcha.
The thing. So, just to let you know, I'm trying to figure that out. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Good to know.
Did you know Noelle wrote a fanfic?
Oh, so Burberry.
No. She perks up. She's like, let me read that shit. She's like,
I didn't even get to like the good part.
That's fine.
No. But Burberry's gonna whisper and go. Say it's about someone else, and it might shake the tail a little because he would not want to hear that.
It might shake the tail? Is that what you said?
It's the Baron, because who would want to hear about the person you just slept with sleeping with another person?
Oh, I see. Say it's like a fanfic between Opal and someone else.
Yeah.
Uh,
Think about Opal and Pies.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll say that's what it's about.
Oh, she'd be like, oh, nah, fam. Get that out of here.
You definitely see Varys quicken his pace.
Out of there?
Away from you guys. It looks a little huffy, too, I will say.
Yeah, no, she'll be like, I'm out of here. And she's gonna...
And then, no, hold up. Burberry's gonna send you a whisper and say it's to cover. It's not about that.
Oh, okay. God. I thank God. Guys, that was one of... Actually, let's not talk about that here. Let's not talk about that.
Let's just get through this.
Pied will call back to the party. Shake a leg, kids. Don't fall behind. We want to get there before dark. He just continues marching onward.
I don't have a leg to shake. Oh, I guess I have two.
Varys just kind of shoots you all a glance before continuing after Pied.
Varys, what's wrong? She asked that. She'd call after him as he's huffing away. What's wrong, okay?
Oh, you're going to break away from the party?
No, I was going to wait. And then she'd like go up like, what's wrong, Varys? That's how she rejoined him.
Okay. Did you guys have anything you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, like, okay.
She did successfully scare boy.
I mean, no, I thought it would work.
It did work.
Good call.
That did work.
It would seem that an exit route isn't available.
I'm not seeing anything.
Does this shift anything?
It means that we're defaulting to plan A.
It's like,
We come back.
okay, just wanted to make sure that that's
It still can change, but right now, that's where we're landing.
all right. Thank you. Sorry to pull you away from your throuple.
Good. Is it true?
Well,
I mean, I don't judge.
Do you?
Inside check.
Can you hear me?
Insight check.
Oh, have at it.
Does Burberry
Hello?
judge?
Plus
Hi,
6.
Clark.
Hello?
Hold on.
But
Yeah.
we estimate our approximate location based on the landmarks we've seen in the map that we have.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and make a.
I would say it might be wise not to have the map out, so we're not
No.
looking.
Like, I'm assuming we're pretty well versed with the map at this point.
The little theme park map of the island.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot to it.
Okay, just making sure. I was like,
Yeah.
don't look at the map right now.
I mean, you're definitely like within a few miles of the south shore, and you are within view of the Razor Ridge Mountains. So, like, I'm not going to make you make a check. You got a decent idea of sort of the region, the part of the island that you're in.
Okay. Based on that, would we be able to know if there's any, like, forest that we could, within, like, any kind of range? Or are we, like, completely outside range?
So what I'll say is, over the course of the afternoon while you're hiking, like the landscape does not change substantially more. It's just more you get closer to the mountains, it starts to get, again, rockier and more difficult to navigate. But the level of vegetation doesn't change much. But as you continue to climb up towards the mountains, you are starting to get kind of a better vantage point of sort of the surrounding countryside. And eventually you will hit a point, probably like 4 o'clock in the afternoon after like 3 hours of hiking, where you can actually see all the way to the southern coast of the island. It's distant. It's definitely several miles out, but you can see it from up on this ridge where you guys are sort of continuing to just rise. You can also see up to the north about an hour later as you guys sort of finally like mantle another ridge and can like see over sort of the hills to the north of you. You can see the Razor Ridges just stretching out to the north. And while you guys are not like super, super high up in elevation, like you're probably a good like 1,500 feet up at this point from like sea level. At that vantage, like looking out in that direction, you can see the Razor Ridge stretching to the north. You can see the sort of the foothills all around you. They sort of form this like knot at the south side of the ridge along the southern coast. But to the north of you, within probably 5 or 6 miles, it looks like it flattens out and drops off. And I'll ask for a perception check from whoever's looking at this.
I'll be looking.
Real quick, what was the Lauren's insight again?
Oh, it was a unnatural 20.
He doesn't mind the practice itself. It's more who's involved.
So I rolled a 7 plus 9, so 16.
16. Okay. Lauren, I'd say
22.
Ooh, okay. Good job, John.
Perfect.
First time a Lauren's actually been beaten on a perception check
I
in
know.
fucking
Ages.
months.
That plus nine.
That was-
Yeah.
that's fine.
Lauren, I think you're probably a little preoccupied and like you're trying to look around without looking like you're looking around, which kind of hampers your ability to really take in information. But John's in the back with the rest of the party. He's kind of got free reign and he's really tall. So he's just kind of like, huh? He looks over. And you can see to the north, the hills kind of continue for a few miles and then they drop off into this, like, they flatten out into this low-lying plain that stretches north and north and north. And you squint and, like, through sort of the distant haze and the sunshine, you're pretty sure you can see in the distance that there is sort of a dark line on the horizon. And like just under that line, there's a number of sort of odd, sort of whitish, bright, sort of like angular shapes, just like real small. Like they if there was a photograph, you'd say it was like artifact pixelation. Like it's very distant at this stage, but you'd swear that was the mortuary plains where you guys hid out. And if that's what that is that you're looking at, then that dark line is probably the forest around Razor Brig Prison. It's a distance, but it's not unreachable.
Wait, are you saying I'm going to get a second shot at this thing?
Oh, watch. We get to the ruins, and that's where Ransel's been hiding out.
Please! I was too busy not dying by waylights to actually look around the place last time.
Yeah.
All right.
And I would say with that 22, you also probably would like kind of glean just by following kind of the route that you take and watching the mountains. You guys are now starting to bend back sort of northward. Like you've sort of taken like sort of a horseshoe shape, very, very gentle curve off of that road, and are now sort of like hiking north along the Razor Ridges.
They're just going to be like, he's in there! Points at the prison.
He was in Razor Brig the whole time.
Yeah.
Is Vera still all huffy at Opal?
I think as soon as you rejoin him, he's like, "Oh, finish with your friends."
Mm-hmm. You okay there?
Fine.
You seem to walk off in a little huff.
You seemed like you needed a moment alone.
If it makes you feel any better, it was ever again.
What?
Never mind.
He just shakes his head. It's like, okay.
Well, I figured he heard all that stuff, so don't worry. I regret it to this day. If I could go back in time, I wouldn't do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive. That was pretty rough.
So, is there anything else anyone wants to do during the hiking section here?
I think we have extracted all we can.
I feel
Okay.
like Burberry tries not to stare at this thing that he really wants to go do, but he's very bad at it. He just keeps ogling it in the distance.
Here, while Lauren's sacrificing people, you guys can go.
Have some free time.
That's all I wanted. Where'd you go? You irritated me!
As the hours pass and you guys continue on your way, now hiking almost due north along the Razor Ridges, sun continues to sink closer and closer to the horizon, and by sunset, you guys are fucking sweaty, tired, feet hurt. You've been at this for hours. It's probably been like a solid 12 hours of travel in total. 6 by carriage, 6 on foot. Not fun. And Tithe, up at the lead of this whole procession, is starting to get kind of short-tempered. He's definitely breathing hard. This belabor's like, I swear we were there by now. Where the fuck is it? He's like looking around, squinting. Razor is kind of doing the same thing. And beside you, Lauren, Varys also seems a little uneasy. And he's sort of looking around like, we should have seen the lights by now. Found it. Here it is. Here we go. I knew we were going the right way.
Can I roll
And myself.
perception to see if I can see what they're talking about?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, give me a roll. Damn it, it was another 7. Plus 9, so 16.
23.
23. Okay. Yeah, Alora, you got like some sun glare in your eye. It's like kind of hard to like see on the side of the mountain necessarily. Burberry's got a big white brim hat and a mask, which cuts it a lot. Also sunglasses now. I forgot about those. So yeah, Burberry, you're like, yeah, no, there it is. You can point out the exact spot. This rough path that you're currently walking.
It helps Barry's also not tired.
That's true. Looks like it's leading up to sort of this this escarpment that sort of protrudes out from sort of a steep mountainside. The mountain kind of continues upward for another 500-600 feet probably, kind of sporadically covered by trees and brush and stuff, but it's mostly sheer rock. But this bluff you're walking along, leading up to the base of this cliff, at that base you can see that there is a pretty sizable structure, partially built and partially carved into the side of the mountain here. It's this sort of cliff top dwelling situation. Have you ever seen like Mesa Verde? It's that sort of situation where you've got that sort of red rock carving of a settlement, and what you see is it almost looks like a small village, very very small though, maybe like 10 to 15 doorways. And at the back of the village, at the very base of the rock, there is like a large staircase that leads up to a much larger opening. There's like a big arch carved over it, and these heavy, heavy, heavy doors set inside. But it's very hard to make out much more detail than that because, as everyone said, there are no lights to be seen here. The entire settlement is dark. And
is it supposed to be so dark? She'll ask first.
It's not usually. And Varys and Pies kind of share a glance at each other before Pie just like, well, we're here, everyone. Tally on. And he'll kind of renew his vigor and begin sort of pressing hard up towards this cliff-top dwelling. What is the rest of the party doing?
Following, I guess.
Can I just do a quick insight check to see if there's any... I guess if there's any level of like them attempting to manipulate us or trick us or something?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, another good roll. 22 total.
I mean, Pied is as blasé as ever. Varys does seem to be exhibiting a certain mild concern.
So they seem genuine in how they're acting.
Varys for sure. Pied is Pied. Who fucking knows? But Varys, at the very least, you get the sense is like, yeah, he doesn't seem like this is a bit. This seems like he's actually unsure what's happening.
Okay.
As Pied gets closer to everything, Rexora kind of hustles to catch up. He said, "Mr. Pied, please, Stephen." And eventually, she like catches up to him and just like grabs a hold of his shoulder, like, and they start kind of talking at a distance from you, and you see her just kind of like give him like one hand, just like wait. She draws her sword and her shield and begins kind of inspecting some of the most outlying houses, dwellings here. She kind of like cracks the door, peeks inside one, kind of pokes her head in the window of another. You hear her voice kind of echoing at that distance before she finally makes her way back to Pythe, just shaking her head. And he just kind of pats her on the shoulder and continues striding towards the staircase. And as the rest of you catch up, you can see there does not seem to be anyone around here. It is quiet, dark.
And what time of day is it? Is it past sunset or?
It is. The sun is setting as we speak. So the only real light is sunlight, which is still pretty substantial.
The golden
there's
hour.
there's no torchlight. There's no lamps lit. There's no windows. With the curtains drawn, a little light peeking out. Everything's dark. And as I said, Varys is genuinely a little unsettled by this. Pythe just makes his way up the stairs towards those heavy double doors, and he just boom, boom, boom on this big iron ring.
I think Alorn will whisper to Varys, be like, are there supposed to be people in these houses?
Yes, the staff and guards.
Okay. That's concerning.
Yeah, he's kind of looking around. He's got a hand on the hilt of his sickle that he's got on his belt. And Pythe is banging on the door, and eventually he calls out, "Renzo, we're here! Renzo!" Boom, 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 boom. "Renzo!" And then finally he's like, "Oh, fuck this." And he starts like rustling around in his coat pocket. Gives the door a push, doesn't move, and he pulls something out of his pocket, and you just hear some kind of clicking as he's fiddling with something under the handle. And then seconds later, you hear a ka-chunk, and the door swings open under Pythe's hand, and you just hear his voice echoing from the dark inside. "Renzo Bloodbeard, I have arrived!" And
in the moment of silence after he initially started yelling, did I hear anything rustling, moving in the near area? Creatures being alerted, people
a perception check.
Okay.
Can I also do a perception check?
Yeah.
This is super sassy.
I didn't roll great.
Ooh, there it is. 18 plus 9.
That's like twice what I rolled.
Okay. 18 plus 9 is 27.
Mm-hmm.
As the echo of Pythe's voice fades, kind of bouncing around the hilltops around here and from the interior, the chamber he just walked into, as that sound sort of fades away, you're straining your ears for any sign of movement or activity anywhere. You don't hear anything, but you feel it. Very, very, very faintly underfoot, there is the slightest vibration.
I'll just say that out loud to everybody. Be like, guys, there's something under us.
And you feel it for just like a moment, like something stirs, and then it goes quiet again.
And then it's gone. I'll just like kind of tell people what I'm hearing or feeling.
Is Rexora nearby us? Is she within shouting distance?
Rexora is following Pythe into the building as she is like, "Stephen, wait!"
This poor woman.
Varys is still with you, though.
Now that you mention it, I
wanna
do feel
go
that.
there, guys. Yeah.
Feel what?
There was something underfoot. There was like a vibration and it went away.
Burberry, can you message Rexora?
What would you like to say?
Just that we felt some vibration underground. Something's going on.
Sure, I will say, There's some vibration afoot, and it's not a good one.
You see it.
Ooh, like
Just
one of them dinosaurs.
Like from off camera. I'm like, that was adorable. Yep. So messaging Rexora.
If you fall off again, I'm gonna laugh at you.
You will just kind of get this frantic reply. Well, then get in here. Better together than separated.
I
And,
relayed the message and the tone.
Stay right. You just hear that echo out of the door again.
I think there's a reason why she's a little snappy right now.
Varys, in the meantime, has like knelt down and is like he's got his hand on the ground and he's just kind of like feeling around, like he's trying to like find that vibration again.
Would it be explosions if it went away so soon?
Hold on, and he'll pull out his dagger and kind of jab it into the ground and just kind of like place his ear up against it, like cupping it. And you see the eyes widen after a moment. And there's a moment of what might be panic. And then a smile begins to spread across his face. And he quickly unsheaths the dagger and, or pulls the dagger out of the ground, sheaths it, and without any regard for the five of you, kind of forgetting himself, just rushes in the door after you, calling out, Pied! Pied! Pied, wait!
I guess I'm going to follow
What
him,
did he
I guess.
say when he whispered? We didn't hear that part.
He said, my God, he did it.
Okay, I guess we're going then.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I don't want to be left. I want to know what the fuck is happening. So...
Make an underground city or something.
I have a bad feeling he was digging in the mountains for something, and he found it, and we're about to walk into some nasty shit.
Oh, we're gonna find out.
Probably.
It's fine. We're scheduled to be here.
Yeah, we're scheduled.
Look, I found an entire colony of spider people.
Again!
Spiders!
No more spider people.
But they're my favorite. No,
It's
so
like
you
by the
guys
end of this, I'm just gonna have a phobia for absolutely everything.
rushing in after Varys. You guys pass into this dark chamber. As I said, no lights shining inside, except for the one torch that Rexora has pulled out and is now holding in her shield hand. And she and Pied are standing at the far end of what seems to be this like large entrance hall that's been carved into the mountain, right? At the far end there where they're standing, there's a couple of staircases leading up to another story. You can see that there were doors sort of lining the sides of this hall on either wall. There's a walkway on the second story that like is held up by these pillars of sort of roughly hewn stone. And in the torchlight, you can see everywhere there's the glimmer of metal and potentially jewelry, as this room is like filled with just baubles, vases, loose coin. This place is a fucking trove of loot. There's like a big red velvet carpet that's kind of stretched from the main door up to those staircases. And I will say, Pied is sort of standing off to the left, at the base of the left staircase, is like looking up at the second story with his hands on his hips and like pointing. Rexora is like kind of waving the torch to try and give him some light. And Varys is kind of hurrying to catch up with them. And you can see what they're looking at appears to be a collapsed column at the top of that staircase. Several like large stones that look like they've sort of fallen off of the ceiling and like crashed into the stairs, sort of like breaking and like embedding themselves in the stone there. And there seems to be like a pretty sizable, probably like a 10-foot wide, like really roughly hewn gouge, this big borehole almost that's sort of been dug into the passage at the top of that stairs. It looks like it had been at one point like just a normal continuation of the hallway mirroring the right side of the room. But it looks like something fucking like tore through it. And it just knocked like everything a skelter. And there's gold and decor kind of scattered all over the place at the foot of those stairs and kind of along the landing up at the top there. And you can hear Pythe sort of muttering, his voice sort of echoing back to you, kind of a little hard to make out with the echo. And Razora very distinctly is just saying, Mr. Pythe, we really should be backing up. And Varys is running up to them, calling out. It's like, Pythe, it's fine. It's fine. He did it. He did what? He did it. And he gets very, very close and begins talking excitedly with Pythe. And you can just see Pythe's like body language, not interested, does not care what Varys has to say here.
Can I see if I can hear what they're saying? Because I was the next one rushing in.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Is that perception?
Yep.
That is a 10 plus 9.
10 plus 9, 19.
Mm-hmm.
You catch a couple words, but most of it is pretty indistinct. Again, you hear that phrase, "He did it." Again, Pythe's just like, you know how I feel. And Varys eventually just like holds up a hand and puts a hand on Pythe's shoulder, like probably the first time you've ever seen him make contact with Pythe. And he says, "Just wait here." And he kind of, without waiting for Pythe's reply, begins to sort of like clamber up the staircase and around the debris and makes his way down that hallway. Pythe, meanwhile, just leans back, looks at Razora, throws up his hands, looks back at the rest of you, and he says, "Well, who's hungry? I'm starving."
What's happening?
What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
Some bullshit project of fucking Shirog and Bloodbeard. Look, I'm not part of their little club. All right, like
Is it
we're
the
cool, but it's
Leviathan
like
Club?
hooray, right?
Oh, okay, so it is Leviathan. Ooh,
I'm-
Lauren's like, I don't want to follow. If I follow, will I get shanked?
I'm voting for food. This way, folks. And he begins marching very deliberately over towards one of the side rooms on this hallway.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the party and be like, should I go and follow that as a tiny little spider?
Your presence will be missed here. I think it'd be pretty noticeable if you vanished.
Should you? Probably not. Will you? Probably.
Feeling a heavy yes.
Yeah.
I should probably ask Pythe and be like, if I like follow, is that okay? Or
He's going for Ransol. We'll be fine. Come on, let's get some food.
okay, fine. She'll
And
just-
he
she'll
is
just go with him.
he's already like made his way into that doorway. Razora has kind of like peeked inside and then is like looking back at the rest of you to see what you're doing, like waiting, hand on the hilt of her sword.
I mean, I'll go follow Pythe, but as I walk by Razora, I'm just gonna say, "Do you have any idea what's going on?"
It's above my pay grade.
Fair enough.
You coming?
I guess.
I'm going.
Sure. Sounds good.
Cool.
I like the idea of food. It's good stuff.
And yeah, Pythe has led you into what seems to be a dining room. And this room is pretty sizable. There's a really long, very, very nice looking, like heavy oak table that is kind of like stretching like 20 feet across the length of the room. At one end, there is a very large hearth that Pied has already like started getting a fire started in. Let's get some fucking light in here. And he's like going around to braziers that are posted around the room and like starting to light them and get some actual light up and ready. And you can see all around here that there are, again, like just loot and valuables piled against the walls. There's also like a door off to the side, which Pythe, once he's finished lighting the braziers at the far end of the room, he'll just kind of hand that torch back to Rizora and start kind of poking around that side room. You'll hear rummaging, you'll hear like kind of pots banging around, a door opening and closing, and Pythe exclaims like, "What in the hell? Oh, no, here we go. And very quickly comes out with what looks to be some provisions. Just like not much more fancy or tasteful than your current like rations. Like it's hard breads, dried meat, bags of nuts. And he is just like, well, beggars can't be choosers. And he just fucking plops down on the table, grabs a chair, and starts kind of like making plates from the random bits of cutlery and tableware that are just kind of scattered around all the loot. He's like pulling like a silver plate out of a pile of gold and just throwing something there.
Would you like a squidsicle?
Oh, sure, I'm famished. Squid, what now?
A squidsicle. Just pulls it out.
They're good.
They're delicious.
They're squidalicious.
Hand it over. He'll definitely take it and take a big old bite out of it. It's not bad.
You could try adding cocaine.
You read my mind. And he grabs his little Coke pouch and just kind of like dips it, pulls it out, and
Like a fruit dip.
oh, that's the stuff. Just swirling around in his mouth.
If I could ask, is this a we don't care about the valuables thing, or people know better kind of scenario?
What do you think?
People know better, without a doubt.
I find it's always
to Randall's retreat, everyone. And as he says that, you guys will hear footsteps in the hallway outside. A pair of normal, excited footsteps that you take to be Varys's, and a pair of very heavy footsteps following along behind.
Varys going to be focused on that door.
Yeah. Varys quickly appears, kind of pushing his way into the room, sees that everyone is sort of like milling about. Pied is already helping himself to food, kind of grimaces a little bit. Then he turns to the rest of the party and he says, "Well, everyone, may I present to you Captain Ranzal Bloodbeard." And he will step aside as the door is pushed open by a large, meaty, dark-skinned hand. And the orc that steps through is... And there's no other way to put it, but this man is an absolute unit. He is humongous. He has to, like, step in sideways to get through this double door frame. His shoulders are so wide. This guy has this like dark, rich, golden brown skin, a very thick, dark tangle of beard that in the firelight does seem to have this faint sort of like reddish glint to it. He's dressed in this like sleeveless captain's coat. Like the sleeves have been torn off and like the sides have just been like opened up completely to sort of get it around his shoulders. Tons of like necklaces are visible under the beard. He's got beads, kind of tangled up in the jewelry, rings on his fingers. And his face, though weathered and wrinkled with age as these like salt and pepper dreads kind of fall lankly all around him. As he steps into the light, you can see very clearly this man is absolutely the spitting image of like a middle-aged John. The resemblance is a little uncanny now that you're actually seeing it up front.
She's just looking back and forth.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Well,
That is
that answers
uncanny.
one question.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
He kind of looks over the party, looks to Pythe. This was a surprise, he says. And Pythe, very excitedly, like chewing, mouthful of food. And he just points at John. And
You can see John's poker face just intensifies.
So wait, it stays the same?
turns his weathered, scarred face in your direction, fixing his one good eye and his one milky eye on you, John. You see the brow furrow for a moment. You see the mouth slowly open, the fangs starting to bare a little bit. You think you found a whelp, Pine? He calls as he steps up to John. What's your name, boy?
How does John compare to him in size?
This man's a solid foot taller than you.
He's 9 foot tall?
He's fucking huge.
John's like, oh, this is how everybody else feels like all the time.
If I had a name, I've forgotten it at this point. Everyone just calls me Locke.
Lux. Huh? Kind of looks you over. Can't say you've come at a good time, Lux.
Well, I didn't exactly know what would.
And he kind of turns away and just over to Pythe. He extends one big meaty fist as he approaches, and Pythe, still like shoveling food into his mouth, hits the fist with one of his own fist bumps. And they just kind of meet right there before Bloodbeard turns back to the rest of you. And he says, so, the rest of you my kids or what?
Nope.
No.
They're just my traveling companions.
I was gonna say Noelle's gonna stand up and just say like, "I'm Luna Blackwood. It's so good to finally meet you in person, sir." And I'm just gonna try and offer a handshake at the very least as I step up. I've heard so many stories.
Pythe is not shy to share them. she'll go in there and like support Noelle during her.
Sure, yeah. I'll say, give me a persuasion check.
Is it with advantage since I'm helping her?
You could probably shake both your hands at once.
Yeah, honestly.
Probably.
You could just do it one.
Just a 21.
21. Okay. He kind of looks you over, and then he sees, Lauren kind of settle up to her. And he's like, aren't you too precious? And he kind of tromps past you back across the room towards Varys, where he's waiting by the door.
My hand's still outstretched.
And he says,
Okay.
I think Burberry's just stunned because like John already just freaking out sizes him, and this is just worse. This is like my mom standing next to you people.
And he kind of storms back over to Varys and just kind of mutters something guttural Ferris just nods.
Can I try to hear what he says?
Yeah, sure.
We're using the perception, man. Oh, wait.
There's so much to perceive.
So that was a 12 plus 9.
12 plus 9.
21.
You hear him say very gruffly, just close the door.
Oh, fuck.
And Varys nods, like unwavering eye contact, and turns and just closes the door and just kind of stands at attention waiting.
I think Opal is going to just go find a chair to sit in, grab a bottle of booze, and just watch how this plays out. She's just going to go nonchalant now, like, just be like, all right, well,
Yeah,
we're
I'll sit
here.
back down too, next to Opal.
Sure. So the scene right now then, you got Pied at the end of the table by the fire. You've got Opal and Lauren sitting probably somewhere in the middle of the table, grabbing some alcohol. Varys standing at the closed door next to Ranzal and John and Barnaby, not too far from him. And Rosora would be next to Pied up at her end of the table. Ranzal sort of looks from the party over to Pythe, and he says, well, I'm not sure what you were expecting to accomplish with all this, Pythe, but as I said, you haven't come at a good time. Pythe just kind of pipes up. He's like, yeah, you seem a little short-handed. And Ranzal just, what is this? What do you want? And Pythe just gestures to John. Well, I wanted to meet you. Least I could do after the favor they did me. Oh, please direct your questions to Mr. Locks here. And he seems to be settling into the chair and is now like getting into audience mode. Like he is very much geared in, like watching and waiting. So Ranzal turns to you, John. Make it quick, boy.
I only came for two things. One was to see you in person to see if it was real true. And the other was to find out about my mother. But
Your mother.
That traitorous bitch. Sorry, I have my hunch.
Is that all?
suddenly Lauren has a vision of a backhand from John coming at her face.
No, I was just saying that's what Ranzal says about his mother. Because I feel like it's Bevy, personally. And she's trying to like take Ranzal in. Anyways, that's just my thing. I'm not actually.
That's a Lawrence fanfic.
Yeah. Ranzal just looks you over. Is that all, boy?
I just happened to be in the area and saw your poster. Everybody kept saying I looked like you.
They're not wrong. Certainly got my face. Well, you got your mother's stature. And
Lauren chuckles. Drink surgery.
there's a faint smile under the beard. You can kind of see the tusks poking up over the mustache. One of them like capped with like a gold crown. And he looks you over one more time. He says, "That's really all you wanted."
That's all I wanted.
No interest in following your old man into the family business? No aspirations to maybe vent a little anger?
I was dropped off into the middle of nowhere with a rage that no one around me can handle. All I want to do is just explore the world. Get as far away from there as I can.
take after your mother. Treacherous bitch.
There it is.
I called it. I knew it. Okay. Anyways, sorry.
John, you see John's fist kind of crack with like his fist tightens very seriously, and you hear his knuckles crack.
Ranzal kind of turns back, kind of looks at you. Strike a nerve, boy.
I wish I had.
You got something to say?
What do you mean by that traitorous bitch?
I mean that your mother
Oh no.
was a lousy pirate, and to save her own skin, she's promised the East Alliance my head in exchange for a commutation of sentence.
Fucking God.
Fucking knew it. Okay, sorry. Please continue.
She's not worth another thought, boy.
Yeah, honestly, fuck her. She didn't even.
You see the tension just kind of fall out of John, and he just sits down.
Just like her. You get what you came for, Pythe. And Pythe is sort of sitting with a slightly disappointed look on his face. The guy, he's got like a handful of jerky, like halfway to his mouth, and just kind of stopped. Just kind of looking sadly at John. Looks to Ranzal. Says, honestly, I was expecting a little more. I feel like that wasn't quite the reunion I hoped it'd be. Surprise. Well, there's excuse me. There is the matter of their whole little other errand with you here. At which point, Aloran, you would definitely see Varys like kind of cock his head, looking at Pythe, just completely baffled.
Yeah, she's looking at Pythe like.
At which point, Pythe is like standing up, he's like cleaning off his fingers with a napkin. These folks showed up, planning to take you in. Just said, traitorous bitch. If our good friend Varys here is to be believed. To which Varys turns to Ranzal, and then the rest of you, and then to you, Aloran. And then he looks back to the other two pirates in the room. Ranzal, meanwhile, sort of scoffs. I'm sorry, what? They showed up on her orders. See, the whole thing, Varys came to me, right? The night after you came to see him, actually.
I
Like,
feel like Burberry's gonna whisper to, like, I guess, Aloran and Noelle and say, should we really be letting him just talk?
I don't know what to say.
honestly, I think we should let him talk, and then I settle up with Noelle. We're just like, nah, you're crazy.
Out of character. Should we just change this whole plan, kill everybody, and loot this place? Because it's a lot of stuff.
That was plan B.
Honestly, though, there's a lot of gold. She'll leave the booze for the gold.
Let's hear what Pythe has to say.
Pythe will continue. Varys comes to see me the night that these two show up. Now, I'm obviously indisposed, so he comes back the next morning. Tells me, though, that he's had some intelligence from our mutual friend, Mr. Shirag. Says that he's got another squad coming in. Says that he had people post at the dock, so on and so forth, blah, 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 business. Mentions offhand spending a lovely night with a young Triton lady.
She's just sitting there like,
which gets me thinking,
drinking a drink.
do I know any lovely young Tritons? Why, yes, I do. In fact, the one who just showed up with our good friend Mr. Locks here, looking for daddy. Which, I mean, coincidence? I think not.
I mean,
But, I mean, why
still
not?
a pitch in and be like, have you seen this man? He is hot as fuck. Anyway, sorry, please continue with this tale.
As you pipe in, Pied is like snapping, like, no interruptions.
My apologies.
Where was I? He's like wiping the fucking flop sweat off his brow. So I say to myself, fuck it, right? Let's see where this goes. Maybe they're here for it, what they say they're here for. Maybe they're not. But I think, given how much interest our good friend Varys has shown in you, Mr. Lauren, he might feel the same way I do. There's not a lot of coincidences here in Daggermore, dearie. I'm sorry to say.
Am I allowed to speak?
The prosecution rests, please.
Okay.
Just out of character. What dots is he connecting here that implicates this? I'm a little unclear.
It's a whole lot of circumstance adding up to what is.
Because it sounds like an assumption still. He doesn't have anything concrete. But I'm
So
curious.
he's saying Varys came to see him pretty much the same night that you guys went to see him. But he was indisposed because of the whole Marco thing. So they talked the morning after. And Varys told him that Shirag knew Vevi was sending people. He mentions that he had just met this lovely young Triton lady and makes a connection like, oh, hey, that lovely young Triton came here with that big orc Goliath kid looking for Ranzal. Coincidence? I think not.
The one thing I'd like to say is if like why would I go to both of y'all at we were coming to you. I just saw Varys on the street and I was like, hey there. And I wanted to go fucking so
You just say it to me.
oh yeah, she just fucking says
It's
it.
the fact that she was very horny and just it's all over.
At which point, the room goes very quiet as Varys it's just like eyebrows kind of shoot up like, okay.
I think everybody in this room knows, besides maybe Sir Ranzal here, but so it's not really a secret. But I feel like that's very really pushing for some assumptions.
You're
there.
definitely making assumptions, especially given it's just because we arrived within a certain time frame. It sounds like.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It looked like a good time, so I was like, let's do it.
Do you
She was
deny these charges then?
No,
I will say as he kind of saunters around the edge of the table.
I would just be like, well, no, I don't deny it because I did sleep with Varys that night, and then the next day we came over and talked to you. So no, it's not
We deny the
inaccurate.
implication of our intent.
Yeah, they deny the intent though.
I'll say, give me a persuasion check.
Okay, do I get advantage since the roll's been kind of helping me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Ooh, okay, first roll's a 15. Second roll is a 9. So 15, I think, plus 4, so it's a 19.
19.
No, 20. Unnatural 20. Plus 5. I had a 15 plus 5.
15 plus 5, 20. Okay. There is a silence that kind of hangs in the dining room, and Pythe is looking very expectantly from you to Rand's Hall, and then back and back. Says, "Well, aren't you outraged?" To Rand's Hall, who is just sort of standing there, watching this all with a very tired, just weary expression on his face. Pythe. I don't care. We've got bigger problems. At which point, Varys sort of perks up a little bit. He says, well, we talked about that. I remember the girl. At which point, Rand's Hall is drawing a blade from his side. But the rest of them should keep the beast fed for at least a week.
All right,
And
roll
I'm going to need
initiative.
everyone to roll some initiative for
That
me.
seems like a plan B to me.
Kill everybody.
And lose everything.
Oh, you mean you're not gonna let me study it first?
We'll talk about that afterwards.
I'm just like disappointed. No, I mean just at them generally. Like, oh.
First initiative
was
roll in a
excited.
long ass time.
It's been months.
Not terrible.
Yeah, so let's roll initiative, and then we'll take our break and be back in like 10 minutes after that.
John got a 19.
17 for
I got a
Noel.
16 for Barnaby.
16,
14 for Lauren.
14, 17 for Barnaby. Or no, 15 for, or 17 for Noel, excuse me.
Correct.
16 for Barnaby.
16 for Barnaby and Burberry.
19 as well.
Ooh.
Woo. Okay. Barnaby and John, who has a higher dex.
I got a +5.
Barnaby rolled way lower than that.
I got a 16.
Burberry and John, excuse me.
I have a 15.
I have an 18.
All right, so John will go second.
No, John can go first.
All right.
He's got more beef than I do, so might as well let him
Both
have
literally
the first
and
one, right?
metaphorically.
Unless you want some sort of boost or something first, John.
I actually have a question. The furniture in here, was it made out of wood, stone?
Wood. It's all like this really beautiful, like hand carved oak furniture, chairs and cabinetry, and the big long table. So yeah, we will pick up at the top of the order right there.
Okay, switching to break. All right, stream's back.
Cool. So we've rolled initiative. We have our turn order figured out. Top of the order is Stephen Pythe.
Ooh.
And Mr. Pythe is going to take a look at the room. He'll see Ransall pulling his sword, and with this resigned groan, just, oh my gods, you could not be more of a dullard in your old age, Ransall. Draws his own rapier. He says, oh, well, I suppose we'll just have to make the best of this. And he is going to rush towards Burberry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, brother. And lunge with his rapier. That is going to be a... Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Okay, first hit misses. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, but he can have some hellish rebuke with that.
Ouch. Okay. Does he have to make a saving throw?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I just know I have it, so I'm
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, sorry, wrong character. Never mind. No, it's yesterday's game. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's all good. I was like, man, that's an interesting spell for Burberry to have.
Right? I was just thinking that too.
So how'd you get hellish rebuke? So no rebuke?
No, that's yesterday's character is a tiefling, so.
All right, gotcha. So you are going to take some damage here. As the rapier pierces your cloak and draws blood. That'll be a D. And he is going to use, he's going to use one of his Bardic Inspiration dice.
I called it.
Good call. To use a, where is it? Defensive Flourish. So I'll add another D6 on that. Well, I've rolled worse. That's 5, 13, 20, 26 piercing damage.
Shit.
Ow.
And with that, I'm already at less than half.
He just has this sudden big wide smile. You can just see like the bloodshot, like just coked up energy starting to fucking come to the forefront. It's been a while.
It's a boss battle.
Dun dun dun.
Holy fuck.
That will take us to John.
Quick question: what's under us?
What's under you?
Mhm.
A stone floor.
Cool.
I was hoping you'd say a gun.
Probably would be handy.
All right. So John is gonna has his shield and the serpent's fang longsword out, and he is going to. Where am I? I can barely see.
You are right here next to Barnaby.
And where? Okay.
So
Can you
this will
zoom
be
in on the?
Ransall, Varys. Oh, this is supposed to be Varys. And then Pythe and Rosora.
Thank you. I'm gonna go for Pyth.
Pyth. Okay, which way are you going?
I still can't tell where I'm at on this. Can you pick my character up or something? Okay, there you go. And
Right
Pyth is where?
Pyth is over here.
Oh, okay, that's long distance.
I don't know if you can make it in one turn.
Wait, then who's the one to my the like a couple squares to my left?
This is Barnaby, Ranzal, and Varys.
Oh, I guess I'll go for Ranzal then.
All right. Rushing the old man.
Yeah.
Come here, boy. Go ahead and give me some rolls to hit.
Alrighty. So that is a 21 to hit.
21, you said?
Yep.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that's 1d10 plus 1d8 plus 4. Okay, so that's 1d8 slashing damage, which is 7 damage. 1d10 poison damage, 6 damage, 4 additional slashing damage. So that's 11 slashing damage, 6 poison.
17 total. Okay. Oh, next attack.
Yeah, I'm going to use my extra attack. Attack again, same thing. That is 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is, 18 damage total, 8 of that being poison.
18. Okay.
Will be the end of my turn.
All right.
Wait, as my bonus action, can I rage?
Yeah.
I almost forgot to rage. It's been so long since we did combat.
Or if I didn't say raged, but yeah.
So, end of John's turn. That'll take us to Burberry.
Oh. Can't move away, because then I'm gonna have problems. But also, I'll have problems if I stay here. Listen, he hit me for 26,
Yeah.
and he said that was low rolls. I have 19 hit points left.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually kind of terrified right now.
Ah!
Holy shit.
And that's what happens when you get a cocained up Jeff Goldblum. What do you expect?
At least if we die, we died to Jeff Goldblum. There are worse ways to go.
Wait, is that the voice you guys have been hearing?
Yes, Jeff Goldblum.
Collectively
I
agree.
swear to
that's
God,
what
I've been hearing Nicolas Cage.
I can also see Nicolas Cage. I will take a fusion of
In the cross chat, I mentioned something about that. Did you read that?
Nicholas Goldblum.
We've mentioned this before.
The fact that we're fighting along a coked up Nick Cage character.
Exactly.
All right, I'm gonna do something a little bit weird. I hope you're
Okay.
ready for this, Plet.
Okay.
I am going to use my domain cleric to swap out one of my spells.
Okay.
Because I think we're a little past fast friends.
Fair.
Then I'm gonna cast Melt into Stone
Okay.
into the floor. I go.
What do you intend to do with the floor, Burberry?
I can cast spells in the floor.
Oh,
Melting
shit.
into
Well,
Stone is not concentration.
but you cannot see what occurs outside of it.
That's fine.
So as long as it doesn't require line of sight,
It doesn't.
you're okay.
It's all AoE.
We have a floor
All right.
cleric.
All right. So Burberry is underground. Got it. And Tyler's like, what is wrong with all of you?
I imagine, I know this isn't canon, but I imagine it's like the fucking Wicked Witch of the West melting. It's just the clothes left.
That's good.
Well, and I'm just gonna throw this out here. Noel, he's a bard. So if you have it prepped for the day, you can make half of his kit very problematic for him.
I don't know what you're referring to, but bards don't prep spells.
Right. Sorry. Silence. I'm referring to silence.
Oh, I don't have that.
Oh, okay. Well,
I got rid of
good
it.
news. I do.
Good call. All right, who's up?
All right. That is Burberry's turn. So that'll take us to Varys. So Varys, seeing this, is going to how close can he get? Oh yeah, okay.
Oh no.
So he's gonna get next to you, Aloran.
Of course. Hi there. How do you do?
Sickle and dagger in hand, and he is going to say to you, if you back out of this, you'll live. I can't say the same for your friends.
Well, you attacked my friends and you didn't give me information. So
All right, stab it is.
I should have said, you should have said you tell him you give him the answer in 6 seconds.
yeah. Oh yeah. Let me think on it real
Give
quick.
me a minute.
And he is going to use his attacks to inflict non-lethal damage on Warren.
No, honestly, non-lethal?
Yeah, he's going for non-lethal. He's going for knockout. Like he is like fucking slapping you with the side of the weapon and like pommeling like underhand.
Oh my god, I can't wait to turn into a giant snake in front of this man.
Jesus Christ, fuck this dice. That's not gonna hit, I don't think. That is a that's not. Where is he?
No, I don't have
14 to hit.
actually, I think you are correct. That does not hit me. Let me double check. Nope.
That does not hit.
Mm-mm.
Okay. And then the sickle.
Is it a nat 20?
Nothing hits.
He's being too gentle.
He's holding. It's because of love.
And he is going to use his bonus action to use a class feature of his called Tentacle of the Deep.
Tentacle of the Deep? Oh,
Yep.
no.
So as he is doing this, he like throws a wild hand out beside him, and you watch as like water vapor kind of condenses in the air and sort of pools on the ground next to him, dropping down, and then a large watery tentacle comes out and fucking whoosh at you. So you're gonna take one more attack, and there's a dice.
You dropped it under the bag.
I did. This is a bad dice. Better, thank you. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Cool. So you're going to take 7 cold damage.
Wait, I have cold resistance. How does that work?
So it like splashes across you, and he's like, "Fuck right."
Yeah, she's like, come on. You knew better than that. What does that do? Is that like half
It'll
damage?
be 3 damage.
3 damage? So
That'll take us to Noel.
Okay. Well, Noel's gonna turn to. I guess Berber is gone. So I'll
I'm just
turn.
gonna stick myself in this wall for the sake of.
Just flip over their token.
Is it just the same on the other side?
Oh, never mind. I thought they had like a black back. Nell's gonna turn to Pythe and just say, oh, "This was a bad idea," and that'll be bonus action, cutting words, to give him a bardic inspiration die to his next saving throw, and then I'm gonna cast hypnotic pattern on him and Rexora.
Okay.
So then you make a DC.
Bard to bard.
DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, and Pythe gets a minus 4.
Whew. Wisdom save. This is a charming effect, right?
Yeah. I believe.
Cool. So he takes a -4, but he does have advantage. Okay. So that is going to be a 14 for Pythe.
Okay, 14 is not going to save.
Okay. And Rexora rolled a big fat 3.
Okay. Hypnotic pattern
Okay.
takes on both of them for the moment.
All right.
So they're incapacitated, charmed, speed is 0, they can't take any actions.
Okay. And he is like this flash of swirling colors around him and Rexora, and he's like turning to you guys like, oh.
This is probably the best fight he's ever had.
I don't feel so good.
Okay, now Noelle's going to hop the table and get kind of over in the area behind John and Barnaby.
So.
Oh, and I can just move her. I'm in this room.
Oh yeah, you can.
Barbary.
So,
I figured out the best way you could screw with Pythe right now.
That I can what?
That you can screw with Pythe.
Oh,
get, like,
no, I don't even need that. I can literally just
I'll go right here.
freaking what is it? Guiding bolt him because it does not require me to see.
I know, but you know what else you could do?
Hmm?
You could make him sober.
That actually might fuck with him, though.
I have to touch him for that though.
Sure.
Imagine how much that would fuck with him, though.
All right.
For what it's worth, don't touch them for the next minute. Don't let anyone touch them for the next minute.
It's okay. I have a plan because I know what my next 2 turns are going to be, so I'm not going to change them no matter what happens because I can't see.
Okay, bonus action movement, done. Noelle's over.
Okay, Barney, your turn.
All right. Flip out old Bertha.
All right. Who are you shooting?
John.
I was on the pirate side all along.
He just whips it around on John. Mr. Bluntbeard, I'm a big fan. All right, who are you actually shooting?
I don't really want to shoot Pythe. I've got different opinions right now, but I will shoot Varys in the time being.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
That is a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
That is 10 damage for the first shot.
Okay.
And then I will roll to shoot again. That is a 20 to hit.
That will also hit.
That is, let's see. That is 13 damage.
13?
Yes.
Alrighty. So how much was that total?
That would be 23 damage.
So Varys takes 2 gunshots to the side. Looks over at Barnaby, and he says, "Do something about him." To which Renshall sort of glances over his shoulder, looks at John, and just says, "Out of the way, boy." And he is going to step over to Barnaby. And
Good luck.
you will see.
Wait, hang on.
He's
Does
not
that
out.
initiate my?
It does not.
Does that initiate my sentinel?
No, because he's still within 5 feet of you.
I mean, he's attacking someone else.
Oh, that? Potentially, yeah. But he is, I was about to say, he is raging on his turn. You will see the veins in his neck popping and him readying this weapon in his hand. Like father, like son.
Can I just take a moment to wonder if calm emotion negates rage?
I don't know that it does. Does it? Oh, does it? Anyways, yeah, John, you wanted to make an attack?
Yeah. Since he's attacking someone else, that activates my sentinel. So I am raging this time, so I'm doing an additional 2 damage. And that is a damn, if only I had the 19 critical. So that is a 26 to hit.
Okay. That'll hit.
And that is there.
I'll leave that up to the DM because it just says you attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people.
Okay.
So I got 12 slashing damage and 9 poison damage.
So 21 total?
Yeah.
Okay. At that, I think you hear Renshall kind of chuckle. Boy, you best sit down. And he is going to proceed without acting like he feels too much of that attack. He's
not negating that poison.
Yeah, even that, like he winced the first time, but now that he's raging, he does not seem to be like the least bit concerned. And he takes a big reckless attack at Barnaby. Okay. Barnaby, does a 20 hit you?
A 20 does hit me.
All right. And his second attack. That's definitely hitting 26.
26 hits.
All right, so you're going to take 6 plus 8, so 14 slashing damage. And he is going to burn a spell slot on an Eldritch Smite.
Oh,
You're going
I
to
don't like the sound of that.
16 force damage.
So how much damage is that in total?
Ow.
So that's the first attack. And then the second attack's damage is going to be another 14 slashing. Yeah, 14 slashing damage.
So let's see. How much is that in total?
14 plus 14 is 28, plus 16 is 44. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Good thing I wasn't next to him.
Oh my god.
That was a lot of damage.
Clinging for damn life right now.
When's the Warren's turn?
Holy shit. Put me in my snake form.
Yeah, that is Randall's turn. So I'll take us to a Lord. What you doing?
Panicking. Fucking panicking.
Randall just took these 2 big swings at Barnaby, and you saw blood fucking spray out of the armor from those hits. Like, he fucking cut into that metal.
The problem is I have 3 people technically on me.
I'll admit, you got some spice of gum over there.
No, you've only got
the water
one.
tentacle next to him.
You've got one
Well,
because 2 of them
yeah, but-
are sent for a minute. That's
Yeah.
10 rounds.
Pive and Rixor are unconscious. Or not, they're incapacitated right now.
Okay, well, I guess then I'll just be like, that was a bad idea, Varys. And she's going to turn into this gigantic constrictor snake.
Oh, that's not me.
That's what the hell?
What's his reaction to that?
He steps back in fucking horror.
I hope that your version of a giant constrictor snake is just like a huge moray eel. That'll bring me joy.
That would be fucking cool. Can that be a huge moray eel?
One that can breathe the air, because that's important.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It
flavored.
has like, it looks very flavored like moray eel,
Okay.
but it's definitely still a constrictor snake.
Yeah.
So you are a giant snake now. What are you doing?
So, Pipe
Just
and
eat
the
him.
other one are. God.
No, that's a bad
What can
idea.
a giant constrictor snake do?
I can try to confine somebody, and like Varys, I already know is not going to try to kill me.
I will
And I think
say,
he's going to.
tactically, the only thing we need to care about, or we need to worry about, is we don't want Varys to get over to Pyth and wreck Sora because he could snap them out of their days.
Oh, okay.
I think Bloodbeard is occupied, but Varys theoretically couldn't.
Okay, then I will go ahead and I will go to constrict Varys.
Okay.
You should move a little higher, Lauren, like one space. So that way, if he does try and go get someone, he'll leave your area of effectiveness.
Yeah, I guess I'll put myself between Varys and his allies. I'll just move there.
Like up here.
Yeah, and then I'll try to like constrict. Oh god. A 12 doesn't hit, does it?
A 12 total
Yeah.
does not hit.
I guess backwards.
Oh, actually, wait, no. Before I did that, before I did that, I'm not actually going to attack. I'm going to cast Bark Skin and then bonus action, Giant Constrictor Snake.
Did already roll.
Okay.
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm a real squishy goddamn snake.
I mean, you're a snake with 60 hit points. I think you'll be okay.
Okay. Well,
And you do have one
anyways.
more.
Because you didn't use it on a spider.
I do. I did.
So you'll be okay.
Okay.
That'll end Lauren's turn then.
Yeah, that's
Rexora is Hypnotic Patterns. She is not doing anything. And that takes us back to the top of the order with Hive, who is also Hypnotic Patterned. He is not doing anything, I don't believe.
Very nice job, by the way, Pete.
I figured
Yes,
they were the two least likely to have legendary saves.
Fair. That'll take us down to John then.
Okay. So he reckless attack, right?
Yep.
Which means all my attacks this turn have advantage.
On him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all his attacks.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him. Means I get advantage. Both attacks ended up with an 18 plus 7, so it's in the head.
Okay, those will hit.
Okay, so the first attack is. I gotta do math. I hate math.
Is it
14
adding math
slashing-
or multiplying math?
14 slashing damage, 5 poison damage on the first hit,
19?
and 14 slashing damage and 6 poison.
20. Okay, cool. So, cut. Ranzol's looks back at you. Stand
I
down.
am the bird.
All right. That'll take us to Burberry.
I'm going to cast Aid on myself, Noelle, and Barnaby. So each of y'all get plus 5 hit points, plus your max hit points increase another 5.
Oh.
Don't say no to that.
By the way, Barnaby, I suggest you move the fudge out of it.
So
I
he's
got a
at
few words for this man first, and then I can do that.
Well, can't you shoot him from a distance?
He's got
Well,
combat
yeah.
shooting or whatever.
It doesn't make no difference to me.
Well, it does, because if he tries to move, I can sentinel stop him, so he can't go after you.
That's true.
But wouldn't it be opportunity attack?
and then Burberry
Or
got a
disengaging.
4 and a 4.
I'd rather not get bonked on my way out.
Wait, what happened to me?
Can't you disengage?
I was
And I won't be able to shoot.
Isn't it Burberry's turn?
That
you guys
was
talking
Burberry's turn. That was Burberry's turn.
Oh, sorry.
It
Okay.
was eight.
I'm sorry. Everybody else talked over you. I did not hear what you said.
Okay, so you just cast Aid. So Burberry, Noelle, and Barnaby all got 5 hit points.
Yep, and
Their
their
max?
maximum
Yep.
increased by 5. Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
No,
So I
I'm
think
staying
you're
right
just under
here.
there.
This seems
Yeah.
like a good place to be for me.
That will take us to Varys. And Varys is going to see Pythe and Rexora just standing there, and Noelle fucking booking it over the table. She's like, oh, no, you don't. And he is going to cast a spell called Zephyr Strike. So he's going to be able to leave Aloran's area of threat without incurring opportunity attacks. And he's going to rush over to Noelle and start swinging.
Don't do it.
He's going to do it.
Don't do it.
He's going to do it.
I know Kung Fu.
He did it. That is a 21 to hit.
My armor class is 16.
Okay. And then 17.
That'll do.
That hit. Okay, cool. So you're going to need to make 2 Constitution saving throws for me.
Oh, I'm really good at these.
Uh-huh.
That's
And he's got to do damage first.
all right. Cool. I got a 9 and a 2.
9 and a 2. Oof. So hypnotic pattern's dropping this turn. Regardless if they're both.
Do you
below
have
10.
inspo? Do you have inspo?
Well, both of those would have failed.
Because I don't know if you could re-roll with the inspo.
If
for
you have
one of them at least.
inspiration, you could try to save one of them, but yeah.
Well,
Okay.
wait.
Sorry.
I don't know how much damage I'm taking. That's the problem.
Right, but they're both lower than 10, which is the lowest a concentration check can be.
Yeah.
So regardless of how much
Yeah,
damage you take,
Yeah,
you're still failing.
Yeah, it's dropping. I can't stop that.
Yeah. So you're going to take a D4 plus, so, and then and the Zephyr Strike. Okay, that's not terrible. So 15 plus, okay, so 17 damage on the first hit.
Oh God.
And, or no, it would be, sorry. One of those damage dice is going to be on the second hit. I forgot to account for the way that plays out, but the remaining damage is going to be 5 damage.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah. And Pythe and Rexor are both shaking their heads, and Pythe looks like, what the fuck happened here? As he sees the gigantic snake in the room. And that will take us to Noel's turn.
Okay. Okay. Pythe's at the top of the round, so he's already missed his turn this round. I think this is going to be my best opportunity to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay.
So multiple Noels begin to appear around her, and then I'm going to sorry, double checking features. Okay. I'm going to probably try to move back now. I don't know if there's a better place for me to be. I'm just gonna get back up on the table. No, I'm not going to. I need to get away from pie. That's the biggest problem. I'm going to. Sorry, this is tricky. I think I'm gonna go stand. The tentacle is making this so awkward. Is the tentacle still there?
Yep.
Okay. At the very least, I am going to step away from him out of his range of combat, and I know he'll get an opportunity to attack, but
He's gonna try.
maybe I'll take like one more step back.
Okay. So he's gonna hit.
So mirror image trigger first.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 13. So he misses first one.
Okay.
And then I think best thing I can do is just I'll give a Lauren inspiration. So you have a D8 for attack roll or a saving throw or a skill check. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. That will take us to Barnaby.
All right. I am going to back up a bit.
Okay.
That was not exactly pleasant.
He is going to take a swing at you for that.
That's fair.
All right. And that is going to be a 19.
All right, that will hit.
Okay. You are going to take big chunky damage. Yeah, big damage. So it's going to be an 8 plus. So 16 slashing damage.
16. Ow. Right. All right, I'm going to back up and get a bit away from him. Probably to the corner. I'd say close as I can get to the far right corner where I'm at.
Okay, so you backed up from. You get all the way over there.
Yeah. Let's see. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do my second wind. Get 1d10 plus my fighter level and HP back. All right. That is a 5 plus 6, so 11.
11.
Yeah.
All right. So where does that put you? 30? No, 27.
Puts me at 29.
29. Gotcha.
All right. And then I am going to fire at the man who just thoroughly slashed me.
Okie dokie.
That is a 25.
25 will hit.
And that is 15 damage.
Okay.
And then the next hit is a 24.
Okay. That'll hit.
Plus 14.
Okay. So 2 bullets make impact, and you see them fucking bury themselves in Randall's meaty arms, and he just kind of glances at the far corner of the room where you've backed up, says, "You're not long for this world, boy."
We'll see about that. I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
And I load my gun again.
Go for it.
That is 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
I mean, I got a plus 12. It's pretty good chance to hit. That is 14 damage.
Okay.
And then the next hit is 1 of 2.
Hits.
All right. And 16 damage.
Okay. Chipping away at him. That will be the end of your turn, Barnaby.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I think he is going to. This is Ranzel's turn now. He is going. I think he wants to turn a deal with you, but like John's right there in his fucking way. So he's gonna try and like fucking beat you down, John. He's like, "You're on the wrong side of this, boy. Get down!" and start swinging. Again, reckless attacking. So it's gonna be a 19 to hit plus 29.
Wow. Ouch.
Yep.
Holy
And then
shit.
the second attack is going to be a nat 20, baby.
Oh boy.
Cast silvery barbs.
Oh, you fucking asshole. And you know, nah, man. Hold up.
Are you gonna try and legendary resistance it? Is that what's about to happen?
No. I think I can do this because I think once you're not incapacitated anymore, you can take your reactions again, right?
Yeah. If he's not incapacitated, he can.
Okay.
He's actionable.
Yeah. Hyde is going to counterspell that.
Is he within 30? Is it 30 or 60?
It's 60.
Damn it.
He is down. He's 20 feet from you. He would have been
That's
well
not
within
me.
range. Oh, where are you? Oh. He is 34 feet from you. He's still within range.
Damn it, I thought it was 30 feet.
Nah, counterspells is 60. I remember because I couldn't counterspell once because I was outside that range. So yeah, that's going to be a 20 on that. So we're going to roll. And he just looks up at you like, "How could you betray us?"
You started this. You guys just fucking pulled out weapons on us. Damn.
So Rantal's damage.
I tried, John.
Your first hit, John, you are going to take 6 plus 8 slashing, so 14 slashing again. And then the second attack.
Is that halved already, or does that need to be halved?
Do what?
Is that halved already, or?
No, that's before having it.
Okay, so 7 damage.
Okay. And then the second attack, the crit, you are going to take 18 plus 8, so 26 slashing damage. And then he is going to burn another spell slot on an Elder Smite. For...
Oh boy. I tried.
Yes! Oh, hell yeah. 28.
See 8, y'all.
28 plus 16 is 40. 20 plus 16 is 44. Plus 6 is 50. 50 force damage.
50 force damage?
50 force damage.
Well, 20 slashing damage? Holy
Boom! Just brings the hammer down.
I am almost dead.
Y'all.
I tried to stop with that 20, stupid fucking pie.
Oh my god.
I know what Plet likes, and it's to roll lots of dice.
You got my number.
Holy
So where's your hit points at, John? You're at 20...
16 out of 86.
15.
16.
Oh, 16. Let's go. All right, so that's Ransol's turn. And with his bonus action, because he hasn't used a bonus action yet, he is also going to summon a tentacle of the deep
Jesus.
in the far corner next to Barnaby. And it's just going to whoosh, slap you in the face.
Excuse me.
That's going to be a 24. And you're going to take 3 cold damage.
3 damage. Oh, that's not enough.
And your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh, all right.
I don't think he was planning on going anywhere.
Nope.
Fair enough. That is
Right in my
Ransol's
corner.
turn. That'll take us to Lauren.
Sorry, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Something.
I think John might need help.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, after seeing that, I'm like looking at Dawn, I'm like, oh, Dawn about to die. Holy shit. She is going to go and try to constrict Sir Ransel.
Okay. Pied is going to make an opportunity attack on you as you lose.
He used his reaction.
Oh, you're right! Fuck!
Yay!
Alright.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
So Laura snakes over to Ranzal.
I am terrified. Holy shit. Okay. It's a nat 20!
Yes!
No!
Oh my god! And it's not a lot of damage still, but
Alright.
that makes me happy.
What is the damage?
It's 2d8 plus 4 times 2, right?
I do not. Oh, yeah, the dice are double. The dice are
So
double.
48.
8. So that was 20 damage, so 40 damage.
How much?
40.
40?
I think so. Yeah, it was 8. Wait, no. Fuck, man.
How did you get 40 from 2d8?
Yeah, right. No, because it was 4d8. Oh, no.
No.
No, I doubled that, so it was 20. My bad.
Oh, wait, no, it is 2d8. You're right. So 2d8.
Because I had an 8, 5, plus 2. So I had 20. That was my 4.
So roll the 2d8 again.
I did. It's 20 total.
Oh,
That's my bad.
20 total. Okay.
So 20 plus 4. So
24 damage.
24 damage.
Got it.
Sorry. My bad.
Okay.
I got confoodled.
So you wrap around this gigantic man, and he is grappled.
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Till the grapple ends, he is restrained and can't constrict the creature is constrained, can't constrain another target. Well, that sucks. Okay. So Rantal is not in a great spot. That will take us to. That's the end of your turn. Do you have anything else?
I don't think I really have bonus actions.
Okay.
So.
That'll take us to Razora. Razora is going to. Let's see. She's kind of looking nervously around the room, like, what the fuck do we do? And you'll hear Varys just shouting, the gunner, shoot the gunner! And she like very nervously or frantically gets the crossbow out just, and fires at Barnaby. And that is going to be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Which does not hit. And she's like, fuck. And she starts trying to reload.
You don't want to have a shoot off with me.
At which point, Pied is like, oh my god. And it is now his turn. So he is going to wave his hand lazily in Barnaby's direction. And he is going to cast a spell. I think he's within range. Yep. He is going to cast Heat Metal.
Oh no!
Nice.
I mean, no!
And Barnaby, your armor begins to
Bye, Barnaby.
glow red hot.
Oh no. Ow. It's hot all over. What the heck?
And that is going to be 2d8 damage to you. So you're going to take 9 fire damage.
Right.
Okay. And then on the end of his turn, Tithe is going to use. He is going to use Bardic Inspiration to give a d6 to someone else in the room, as he calls out, "Come on, boys, we've faced worse before." As he rushes, he's like bounding over the table towards Noel. And he's going to give that d6 to... He can get over here. We'll give it to Ranshall, because Ranshall looks like he could use it. So that'll take us to John.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Ghost Water Dive
Okay.
and teleport behind or beside Height.
Sploosh, sploosh.
And I have a question though.
Okay.
Since I'm able to attack after the teleport, am I able to use a reckless attack with that?
I believe that's the case. I'm double checking here because Ghostwater is a funky UA guy.
It just does when you make your first attack on your turn.
As an action, yeah, you can make an attack as part of it, and then reckless attack just says when your first attack. Yeah. So that would stack.
Okay, and do I get the extra attack this turn or no?
If you're Ghostwater diving, then yes. Oh no, you would not get extra attack. You would just get the one attack from the teleport.
I didn't think so, but I wasn't sure, so I just wanted to check.
Okay.
So I got advantage.
Okay.
Hallelujah, finally. I got a 6 and a 20.
Okay.
I finally critted. It's been so freaking long.
It has been a while.
Okay.
Okay, so I get Savage Attack, right?
I don't believe you have Savage Attack, do you? Or no, the Orc thing. Yeah, that would stack.
I'm trying to see what it is. So when you score a critical attack, you can roll one of the weapon's damage die one additional time.
Wait. Tithe can go. He has a reaction again. Silvery bars, motherfucker. Roll again.
What? Noel?
I can't stop that. I don't have counterspell.
Why don't you have counters,
Because
bro?
I'm not. I technically do. Or no, I can't. Bards can't get counterspell normally. So Pie's doing something weird.
The hell?
We've been through this once before. We tried to get a counterspell scroll and it wouldn't work.
So I have to roll again?
Yep.
God damn it. I finally fucking crit and I can't even use it. It's
They're gonna fight you tooth and nail.
22 to hit. That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit? Okay, that'll definitely hit.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
22 will hit him.
Okay. Okay, that would be non-natural, or so just 20 damage total.
20?
Yeah.
That's still a decent chunk of damage. Okay.
Trying to figure out if there's anything I can do with bonus action. I don't think I can.
Okay.
I guess that's my turn.
All right. That'll take us to Burberry.
Okay. So, I might be breaking this a little bit, and if I am, feel free to correct me.
Okay.
But on my channel divinity, it says, for the next minute, anytime you target a creature with a spell, the creature gains temporary hit points. If I do something that affects multiple creatures, can I give this to multiple creatures?
I feel like that would be targeting a creature with a spell, then.
It just says a creature with a spell. It doesn't say like.
As a bonus action, you book the next minute. Anytime you target a creature with a spell, that creature gains temporary hit points equal to your cleric level plus your wisdom modifier. I believe that would work.
Cool.
Because it's not an AoE if it's like pick 3 creatures or whatever. If you're doing 8 again, yeah.
Okay, so I pop out.
Okay.
And bonus action, Favor of the Gods. It casts Beacon of Hope.
Ooh.
So all spells do max hit point, all friendlies, and everybody gets an extra something hit points. Hold on.
For the duration, each creature has advantage on wisdom saves and death saves and gains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. Okay.
So everybody gets an extra 9.
Sweet.
Would that be on top of my snake form or just a one?
It's on top of the one you're in, I'm afraid.
Yeah. This is temporary hit points.
So I technically have 69 right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
We just gain 9 temp HP, is that correct?
Yep.
Is that everybody?
Yep. Because I can do it for up to any number of creatures, which is everybody.
Within 30 feet, and everyone's within 30 feet. Or wait, you would have to move.
I can move to get to the 30 feet if I need to.
Okay. To get to you could just barely get in the well, but to get to Barnaby, you need to move like an extra 15 feet forward.
Okay. Do these squid tentacle thingies attack anybody who's standing near them?
They haven't yet.
The skepticism is real. Okay, I'll move to. Oh, that's gonna. I don't like any of this. I do not like it.
Bloodbird.
Well, Bloodbeard is grappled at the moment, isn't he?
I still don't want to be next to him. Thanks.
Yeah, no,
I'm a nervous Nelly.
If you want to get Barnaby,
it says 6.5 to me. I don't know what that translates to.
I'm looking at 32 centimeters here.
Okay.
Okay, that'll do it. You're in range of everybody.
Wait. Okay, so sorry. So I was here. So how far is
that's about 30 feet.
Where is the next 30?
This would be 30.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go there because I don't want to be next to 2 people who want me dead. That makes me nervous.
Just the one.
Just the one that can drop you in one fucking hit.
Okay. All right. Just so you know, Chani, literally everyone here could theoretically drop me in one fucking hit.
Fair. Yeah.
If I didn't have wild shape, I'd be very scared. I'm more scared than I am.
Because I still
have a ton of hit points.
Alora's got like a 120 hit point shield, basically.
I have 100.
We can change that.
I have 170 hit points. I've only taken 3.
Alora, it's your turn to handle the Ranzol for a little while. We're going to focus on the guys.
So that'll take us to Varys' turn. Varys, seeing the cleric is now up and moving. He is going to.
Don't mind me. I haven't attacked anyone yet.
But you're doing shit. That is going. Where the fuck oh, wait, that's the wrong fucking tab. He is going to.
Why do I even know I'm a cleric? Someone else.
Actually, he's going to use another spell, I think.
Just split into Burner and Barry and bite his ankles.
Holy shit. That'd be funny.
Well, we'll call that Plan D.
So he is going to cast a spell. Oh god, I don't know if I do want to do that actually. Fuck, now I'm second guessing.
Well, and don't forget our. Oh wait, no, that's his turn. Never mind. But don't forget, the Bard Boy has no reactions.
Yeah, he did
He
use
is
Silver
done.
Barb.
He's out of reactions. Correct. Okay.
No.
Varys is going to attack John, I think.
Thank God.
He is going to use Eldritch Blast. So that's going to be a...
Just checking. Does he have disadvantage on these?
why would he have disadvantage?
Because he's right next to John. Isn't it a range attack?
That's a good point. Ranged.
Wait, who's attacking?
He's
Attacking you, John.
Ranged combat and put it up next to you. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm asking who's attacking who.
Varys is attacking you.
Varys isn't next to me.
Varys is blue.
Yeah, Varys is within 5 feet of you. So that would be
He's a tentacle. Okay.
No, the tentacles are these guys over here.
Okay. I thought that was a tentacle. That's why I was confused.
Bright blue is Varys. So with disadvantage, that's the low roll is going to be a 17.
That does not hit.
Damn. All right. Well, second Eldritch Blast. Okay. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it's
A 9 force damage. And John, you are forced 10 feet back. Pew!
there goes my temporary hit points.
I mean, it could be worse.
At least it was temporary and not your actual health.
Yeah.
With that, Varys is going to whoosh, right in between Burberry and Noel.
Hi.
Hang on. What? Did he just move past me?
Do what?
Did he just move past me?
No, because he pushed you 10 feet back with the Eldritch Blast.
Oh, where am I now?
You are up against the wall.
Okay.
And he... Actually, that didn't take his bonus action, so he will use his bonus action to move the tentacle.
Going next to
Barnaby. They're just going to kill
the tentacles.
Go next to John. And he's just going to have the tentacle slam up against you as you hit the wall. That's not going to hit. Another 17.
Oh, does not hit.
Damn. All right, that is Varys' turn. That'll take us to Noel.
Okay. This is tricky. If I move out of Ferris, I'm not within striking range of Pyth as far as I know.
You are not currently, as far as you can tell.
Where am I going though? I think I'm gonna move. Fucking hell. 5, 10, 30. Okay. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Is there any way I could angle a hypnotic pattern to not hit Burberry? I don't want to hit Renzal either, because that would force Lauren to make the save.
It's a 20-foot square, right?
I think so. I'll double check.
30-foot cube.
30
Not in this space. They're within.
It's okay. Just hit me with it. Just do it. It's worth the price.
I will, Burberry. Our eyes meet, and I will cast hypnotic. Oh, sorry. Bonus action. I'll use unsettling words on Varys this time, just in case. I'll say, I don't want to have to do this, and I'll cast hypnotic pattern on him and Pie.
Okay, and that's gonna hit. It's a 30-foot cube, so. 30 feet. That takes up a lot of this room.
10, 15, 20, 20. Is that 6 squares?
Yeah, it should be 6 squares, right? Where are you doing 8? Like, your scale might be off, Bubba.
What? Oh, my scale is off, huh? Well, shit. Okay.
Wait, does that mean that thing didn't work earlier on Barnaby?
It's fine. Hey, get off there. Get it.
It will draw.
Going after garbage.
Oh, I forgot it.
Not that far, because I was extremely motivated.
I'm drawing a box. Here's
Okay.
the box.
That is the hypnotic pattern box. Got it. Okay.
Oh, and Varys is going to have to deduct, whether it's relevant or not, he's going to have to deduct a 7 from his wisdom save.
I don't think he can succeed that. Where's Varys' wisdom save? I don't think he can succeed that. Yeah, Varys fucking failed.
Okay.
Hyde, meanwhile, come on, bloody, and he has advantage. Here we go. Dirty 20.
Noel will use silvery bars.
You bitch.
One more roll.
Please don't be
That's not be better.
14.
Thank God. Okay. Oh, Berber, you have to save too.
Cripes. Okay, what's the
DC 17
DC?
wisdom.
I'm okay. I got a 22.
Yes. Best possible outcome.
Woo! Plus, that wisdom saves are my strong suit. Got us +7.
Also, does that tentacle have to save? Just checking.
No.
Okay.
It doesn't have eyes.
I wasn't sure. Alright, that's Noel's turn. I've moved and done stuff.
Okay, that'll take us to Barnaby.
Are they
All right.
both? Are they both charmed or just one of them?
They both failed.
Yay!
All right, Barnaby, what you doing?
Let's see. The tentacle is the dark blue one in front of me.
Yep.
Okay. And the light blue one is the feller that done shot me earlier. With that,
The one that shot you is the
Yeah, Rick's
Uh,
one
The
shot
one
him.
very far away.
Rexora shot you from across the room.
oh, is that the white one up there? Okay.
You might, if you tilt your camera down on your stream plate, it might be more legible for.
Oh, that's much better.
Okay.
I say, well, I'm gonna make you regret it, and I'm gonna shoot at them.
He's like, oh shit. Okay. Give me a roll to hit.
Well, I think I'm gonna make them regret it. That's a crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
We're all
We're
rolling.
all rolling crits. There's a chance, y'all.
If I didn't get to use my crit.
Do I add the plus? Do I add my dex to both damage rolls? I can't remember. Or
Yes.
just one.
You always add your dex to the damage for your shots.
I was just wondering with crits if I add it twice because
No.
that's what I thought.
You had the dex modifier once to crit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so if that's
was
the case,
like,
that's 17 for the first shot.
17 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then the second shot is a 27 to hit.
27, that definitely hits.
And 13 damage.
So 2 shots, all this blood sprays out. She doesn't look great.
And then I am going to sidestep 2 spaces up towards John, and I'm going to do the help action. And I'm going to use the, let's see, I'm going to use the Fey Gift of Hospitality.
Mm-hmm.
So we each get 1d6 plus my proficiency bonus of temporary HP.
It's max.
Oh, it's max?
Speaking of hope, bitch.
Oh, that's right. So 6 plus 3.
Is this healing or is this temp HP?
Temp HP.
It's temp HP. It's not actual healing.
Oh, boo.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Fine. I'll roll d6. That's a 5. I'll take it. So 5 plus 3. We each get 8 temp HP, John.
All right.
Thank you.
We got this, John. We'll get your pappy.
So Pappy is currently constrained by a snake.
Get
it, Lauren!
It's like those cartoons where the big gorilla grabs bugs and he like squeezes them in the hand. Like the big hand just shoots out of the coils, like grabs you by the throat and it's like swinging at you.
It has to make a thing to get ungrappled, doesn't it?
To escape the grapple, he will be restrained until he escapes. So his speed is 0. Attacks against him have advantage, and his attack has disadvantage. Okay, interesting. And then he has disadvantage on dex saves. Well, that first one missed.
Yay!
Lauren or John, is your comp unmuted? Because we're getting an echo again.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. He's reckless attacking, so that's gonna hit. That's gonna be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. So you know what's coming.
Yup. Like at least half my goddamn hit points of my snake.
I love dice.
Guys, you guys can't see how many dice he's rolling, but it's truly terrifying.
Okay, so it's 5, 11, 16 plus 8 is 24.
You're still a snake, I assume?
I'm still a snake. Yeah, I'm still a snake.
Still stick.
Yay!
Get off of me.
She just hisses at him.
And with his bonus action, he is going to have the tentacle move and slap Pythe. Wake the fuck up!
Does it not hit him?
It's a crit.
That's pretty in character for Rizal, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly.
So you watch as this thing just rears up and smashes Pythe in the back of the head. He hits the ground, like face first, and he stands up like, "Oh my fucking nose!" And he looks around like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Again.
I swear I've missed half this fight.
I'm getting real sick of this bullshit. So Pythe takes some damage.
I hope he rolls so many dice.
Right.
And that will take us to Aloran's turn.
Can I just constrict him again?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just keep squeezing.
Squeeze.
Okay.
You have advantage because he's constricted.
Oh. Thank goodness, because I rolled a 2. I was like,
That's bad.
Then I rolled a 5.
You do have a
Wait,
free
I have a
D8.
D8, right? Okay, I'm gonna use that D8. Because 5 plus 6 is 11. So if I roll high, I might be able to. I rolled an 8.
Ooh.
That's 19.
19?
Does that hit? Please tell me that hits.
That'll hit.
Yes.
Okay, 4. It's not a lot of damage.
4 damage?
It's 10 damage.
That's not too much.
Yeah, I can't lie. The constrictor's good for restraining, but not high damage. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to get John and Barnaby back over there.
You hear like a bone pop in his back, like, but he's still fucking just all veined up, fucking furious, seething, just fighting you the whole way.
Does he look like he's hurt at all, or is he still?
Oh, he's bleeding profusely, but he does not get a flying fuck right now.
That would track.
That'll take us to Razora. And she, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She does not want to get close to the snake.
No.
But what's the best use of her time?
Getting away from Pyth. Just running out the door, starting a new life. That would be the best
I
use
will
of her
throw
time.
money at you if you walk away.
She, I think, is going to see what Ranzal did to wake up Varys and follow suit. And she's just going to load a crossbow and say, I am so sorry.
Wait, she's shooting Varys?
Yep.
Okay.
That's going to hit. So he's going to take D something. Ooh. That's damage. Okay. It's not bad. So Varys gets like nicked in the shoulders, like, what the? And he looks at you, Noelle, like, ooh, you, and you can get. So that'll be her turn.
I love all this commentary in between the fighting. Oh, you sniving, conniving little bitch. You.
Fuck, come here.
Time to die.
That's me.
So back to the top of the order. Stephen Pye's turn. He is.
Tuesday. My bad. That's why I didn't answer.
Suddenly, I really don't like where I'm standing.
Oh, actually, here's a question. Does being incapacitated make you drop concentration?
I mean, they both got hit, so they would still have to make saves.
I believe it does. I don't know where I'm remembering that from.
Incapacitated. Concentration. Come on, give me a little concentration.
You lose concentration on a spell if you're incapacitated or if you die.
Okay, yeah. So he would have dropped heat metal.
Yay!
That's good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, I was like, wait, he had a spell up. I was thinking about casting the spell, but I was like, but then he'd lose concentration. But he already lost concentration.
Armor cools down.
So.
Oh, that was hot.
He just does it again.
You know what? I think he's just going to say fuck it and just rush Noelle.
He already did that earlier.
Yeah, well, fuck it. So that's going to be a 24 to hit.
All right, mirror image trigger. Yep, that's a 16. So he takes out another image.
And his second attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
One more time. Oh, I rolled exactly 11. That is a mirror image.
Fucking Christ. He's like, why won't you die? Just fucking stabbing. And he is going to give a bardic inspiration to Varus. And that'll be his turn. That'll take us to John.
Okay, so Pike is right by me. I can get to him from where I'm at.
Yeah, you can reach by easily.
Okay, and is this tentacle going to auto attack me if I move out of the train?
Maybe.
Probably.
Whatever. I'm going to rush at Pike and attack his.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
I don't like his cracked out face. So I'm going to go with a reckless attack.
Okay.
Hey, Pete.
That's
Oh, no.
21, or wait, no, 16 plus 7.
23. That'll hit.
How many? Ooh. How many of your spells require concentrate or require sightline?
Do what?
For Pete, how many of his spells require sightline?
How many?
Like, can you get by without seeing anyone?
Second attack is a non-natural 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
Not really.
Okay.
I can't really do much if I can't see.
That's fine. It's fine. I just realized I don't have to cast Melt into Stone on myself.
Oh.
And it's not concentration.
First one is 21 damage.
Okay.
Second one is 22 damage.
21 and 22.
Yep.
Okay. He's going to use Uncanny Dodge to have the damage on that second one. So he'll be taking a max of 33. Or total of 33. So Pi takes a big hit in the back, and then like fucking eyes bulging in his head, like just barely avoids the worst of the second swing. You like skin the top of his head with it as he ducks out of the way, and he's like, "Oh, fuck you!" And that would be John's turn, I think, unless you have a bonus action. You're muted.
I think that's his turn.
Okay, that'll take us to Burberry.
Sorry, I don't have bonus actions except for raging. That's literally it.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I'm checking. So Burberry, it is your turn.
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So the book comes into view.
Burr!
I don't know how it is that it's always Barry that's up whenever the book is cast. Burr hasn't had a single chance.
Burr never gets to be
I
on
want to
top
cast
of
that
the
spell
fights.
too.
Well, no, because it's a different weapon for Burr.
Oh. Well, someday.
It's never happened.
No, it's and I'll have it pop up at Noelle's side. Like right there. And I think it immediately gets to swing.
Right.
Yeah.
You might want to change that token color so we don't think it's a thing in that either. Okay, so that is it will attack 5. This is being a butt. Then I will also attack the other guy because I'm right here and I can do rapier shit because it's a bonus action cast.
Okay.
Ooh, those were good. Okay. The book got a 17.
Does not hit.
What?
Pine is like fucking wild-eyed, like frothing at the mouth right now, and like the book comes at him, and he just like effortlessly whoosh, dodges it as it swings for his head.
Quick question: the book is just a flat roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no, it's your spell attack bonus.
Oh, in that case, it's more than that.
Motherfucker.
It's 23.
So it swings back around as he like straightens back up, like ha ha, in the back of the head.
Just bites him in the face. 2d8.
It's like a pendulum.
So that's 12 damage. Oh wait, sorry. Wait, more than that. 15 damage.
How would you 15 on that? Did
And
you upcast
then no, but it says oh 1d8. Sorry, I'll reroll that. That's my bad. Oh, I rolled it in again. Okay. So 11.
Okay. Not that it matters. You fucking throw the book at him. He like dodges the first swing, like I'm coming for you next. And then as he straightens back up, rapier in hand, the book back of the head, and he just face plants.
First one down.
And does not get
And then Burberry attacks for... Oh, he gets advantage because Noelle's right there. Not that it matters. 23?
23 on Varus.
Yeah.
What?
I do love me some nice rapier action going on. Which was 5. Ooh.
5 damage. Okay.
Whenever you roll nat 1 on damage die.
That happens. That'll be his turn now, though.
But the important thing is there's no more counterspell.
That is relevant.
That's do not wrong.
And hopefully I've attracted his ire so he'll leave Noelle alone.
I think I have more hit points than you do right now, Burberry.
I know! But you should protect the baby. Also, you also have healing capabilities.
True. Sort of.
So does a Lauren.
Oh, you hit Varus.
Yeah.
I can use a reaction.
Oh.
Varus will cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh no!
Ah, damn it!
A wave of fire shoots off of him as the rapier makes contact. So dex save, please.
Okay, I'm actually good at those. Not that it matters, because I rolled a 2, so...
You take 16 fire damage.
Okay, alright.
Owie.
Alright, we're good. I can't, those numbers are too complicated for us to calculate. I'm good with nice round numbers, but whenever you ask me to take 6 off of anything that ends in 3, but it's fine. Carry on!
Carry on. That will take us to...
Barnaby?
No, Varus' turn.
Oh, that was his reaction.
Yeah. So Varus is going to...
Oh wait, did we skip? No. Or wait, did I do anything?
Oh.
No, Noelle is after Varus.
Oh, I had it written backwards. Sorry.
He is going to cast another spell, probably, or maybe not. I don't know.
You can keep the bardic inspiration if your bard dies.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I don't like that question.
No, like I like legitimately my brain just went, wait, hold up. Because did you?
Yeah, no, 'cause I think Varus has bardic inspiration from Hythe right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Varus is going to use his... I think he's going to use Eldritch Blast again, honestly. So he's just going to fire a shot at Burberry. And that is going to be a 20...
Yeah, that hits.
Yep, that
Don't
hits.
even finish the sentence.
So Burberry will take 3 force damage and get pushed back 10 feet, bumping into a Lauren. Boonk.
Oh, thank you.
And
Like bowling.
then he's going to take a shot at Barnaby. That's going to be a 23.
That's going to hit.
And you will take 7 force damage.
Ow. Well, turd.
Very understated reaction from Barnaby.
Not cool. That'll take us to Noel. Oh, wait. Tentacle. So he's going to move Tentacle up on... Barnaby, and slap him. And that is a 1. All right, Noel.
All right. Okay. Action. Noel is going to... You said Rexora's looking pretty rough, right? She's hurt?
Yeah, she took a decent amount of damage from those hits. So, yeah, she's not great.
Let's see. Sorry, let me look up a spell real quick. Not really a good way to use that. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and crossbow shot. Actually, can I hit her from here without taking disadvantage with a crossbow?
Is it a light or hand?
It's hand.
Hand, I think, is a 30-foot range, right? So
yeah, it's 3120. Okay, then I will, instead of that, yeah, I haven't done this in a while. I think I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on Ferris.
Okay.
Let me double check to make sure I'm doing this right. Wisdom saving throw. Yep, going for it. DC 17. Right. No cheese.
Nat 20.
No, I could silver barbs, but I should probably save it.
You're cool.
I will save it.
All right. He survives.
Bonus action, I will give. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this because I'm running out of Bardic Inspiration pretty quick here. So I'll just call it my turn. Oh wait, I should probably move. I'm gonna move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. That'll take us to Barnaby.
All right. I'll look at the fella who just did 7 points of damage to me. This is a real hit, and I'm gonna shoot. That's 20.
That hits.
Thank God, if you missed, that would have been so funny.
This is a real shot.
That is 15 damage for the first hit.
Oof. Okay.
And then that is a 27 for the next hit.
That'll hit.
And 14 damage for that chop.
2 big gunshots hit Varric in the chest. Like, oh. And you see the blood just beginning to soak through his shirt. He's still standing.
I got plenty more ammo where that's coming from. Want some more?
He don't look good. Anything else on your turn, Barnaby?
Nah, that's it.
Okay. That will take us to Ransall. And Ransall, being right next to Barbary now, is just going to swing out a hand and...
Wait, he can take... Oh, wait, he just can't move. I was like, wait a minute.
He can't move. He can attack. And it's going to be a straight roll with reckless attack. So you're going to take... Or it's not you're going to take... You will take damage, because I'm pretty sure this hits. 28? Yeah. So you are going to take.
Just stop rolling after you hit 14.
After I hit 14?
Mhm.
Oh, wait, where's his fucking shit? Plus 8. Okay, I'll stop rolling. That was 15.
Bye.
Burberry is unconscious and Beacon of Hope is down.
That's fine. Nobody used it anyway.
I did. When Randall.
Look, I can't actually just heal, so
And he is going to take another swing at Lauren.
It's gonna hit. I have a 12 AC right
Okay,
now.
yeah, that hits you.
Yeah.
So that's 16 damage.
16. I'm still snaky.
Still snaky. It's your turn. What do you want to do? Oh, actually, no. He's got a tentacle. He's going to snake it over to Barnaby.
What the fuck is going on?
And that is definitely going to hit. 26.
yep.
Barnaby is going to take 3 cold damage.
That probably feels good, honestly, after the heat metal.
He's just like,
hit.
screaming.
Could you hit right there? Oh, that feels better.
Oh, thank you.
It stings so good.
Just throwing ice cubes at me.
So, Aloran, your turn.
I'm just gonna roll to constrict Sir Randall. And that is a miss. I can almost guarantee that. It's a 8 plus 6, so 14.
8 plus 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to miss.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. That'll take us to Razora, who sees Pied downed and is going to fucking launch herself off the table. Pied! Diving for him, reaching into a pocket and pulling out a potion. And cramming that shit
I
down
trip
his-
her.
That is going to be 7 plus numbers.
This numbers.
Okay. And Pies. I live! As he gets to his feet, swinging the rapier wildly. And on his turn, he is swinging at you, Noel.
It's been a real back and forth.
I feel like this is the battle of the bards right now. Yeah, honestly.
Pies is going to roll. This is I know this is hitting unless you want to silver barbs it. So 27.
I'm holding up. There are better things to use it on.
All right.
Unless he crit.
He did not crit,
Okay.
but he is going to hit you.
Yeah.
So that is going to do some damage.
So I got the temp HP from Burberry.
And and then he'll use one of his last bardic inspiration on a blade flourish. He'll use a defensive flourish.
All right.
And that'll be another. Yeah.
Oh my god, that handful. I don't like sitting next to the DM, y'all.
So that's going to be
That was a lot of dice.
20.
That seems to be the theme of this episode.
22 damage.
A lot of dice.
I'm still up.
That sounds like a barely.
Let's see, 25. Okay.
And then
Not looking great.
not great. He'll use his second attack. And that's going to be 22 to hit. No, just a straight 20 to hit.
I gotta try to silver barbs it.
Okay. 12.
That's fucking. That was really unlikely. That awake.
Fucking.
I'm up.
I
All
thought it
right.
was a nat 20 with that inhale. I was like,
Damn.
it's over.
All right. So he attacked. He doesn't use the bonus action yet. So he is going to cast Healing Word on himself. So that's going to be more hit points.
I think it's this bad, whatever one of them was basically taken off the board. Ugh.
I was hopeful. And then Pyth got revived, and now I'm scared again. It's now Burbank.
Yeah, you know that NPC you overlooked? Well, fuck.
Are you? And that will be Pyth's turn, I believe. Although I think he is going to reposition on this side of Noel.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
As he's like circling you. And that will take us to John.
Is Renzo still grappled or no?
He is still grappled.
Okay, I'm gonna Ghost Water dive. Oh wait, no. Can I make it to Hive without Ghost Water diving?
You. You could go over to Burberry if you wanted to use your reach.
I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm saying if you gotta do that, or you could run around next to him. I think you could probably reach him that way.
Can I get next to him?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm gonna reckless attack
Okay.
and and extra attack. So for the reckless attack, that's 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
What?
He used a defensive flourish earlier, which increases AC.
Damn. Okay, 26 to hit for the second one.
26 will hit.
Okay, and damage is 20.
20 damage. Oof.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit!
Oh yeah, Burberry's. I think I know what you're gonna say.
What's that?
I forgot about I have relentless endurance.
All right. Well, you're not unconscious then. You are down at 1 hit point.
If you want, you can have it hit me up that second swing or whatever. Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm not used to it.
Well, he gave you a bonk and then he swung at a Lauren, so you can have your 1 hit point. If you'd like stand up like I'm still here.
Nah, it's just half the bottom half of the coat stands up.
Yeah. So Barry is out, but Burr is just like not yet and starts casting spells. All right. So John,
finally cast spells.
that was your turn.
Yep.
I'll take us to Burberry.
Oh, shit.
Good timing to remember that.
Right?
Yeah, that was a good time.
How's Pyth looking, by the way?
I will need you to make a concentration check for.
Vegan Pope, I know.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm a warcaster. I have revenge on this shit. It's fine.
Okay.
How's Pyth looking, by the way?
Bad. He's bleeding profusely from the nose, from multiple stabs, slashes, gunshots. Like he looks like shit, but he is got the biggest smile on his face and just this demonic expression in his eyes, just like swinging that rapier as a fucking madman. So Burberry, what are you doing?
Burberry is going to think about what healing spell he's going to use, because you had a magic.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay. How is everyone looking, by the by?
I'm great.
Not great.
I have
Wasted on me.
I think
16
me and
HP
John.
and 8 temporary HP.
Okay. This is Good.
Yeah, me, John, and Burberry are probably the worst right now.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna mass healing word. Which, by the by, is the last of my 3rd level spell slots for anybody who is hoping for Revivify today.
Good to know.
Don't die.
Yeah. So 4 plus my spellcasting, which is wisdom. So
Everyone in the party is going to regain the
7
D4 plus your wisdom.
plus. Nope, they're gonna get more than that.
Oh, that's right, Beacon.
Because the thing's still up. It lasts for a minute, and it definitely has not been 10 rounds. Hold on, I'm mathing. Sorry. And reading. We're mathing and reading. Great combination. If I was ready for this, okay. So everybody gets 20?
Jesus.
Oh, did you upcast? Or wait, no.
I didn't upcast, but technically, since I didn't go down, Beacon of Hope was still up, which made everything go to maximum.
Oh, I won't say no to that.
That's clutch.
And since that's a bonus action, I get to hit with the book and myself.
The book requires a bonus action to attack people.
Oh, right, and I did that on the thing. Okay, my bad.
John, I think you're asleep.
I don't think a 14's gonna hit.
Or
Who were you aiming at?
Does it matter?
Maybe.
I mean, I was
Just checking. All right.
Congratulations, you don't hit, but who do you not hit?
Cool. That will take us to Varys then. Varys is going to
I
do
literally
stuff.
can't move anywhere without getting hit.
Genuinely, though.
Just out of curiosity, I'm kind of hung up on this, but how did we get 20 off of mass healing? Or is there something else that Burberry?
Okay,
Some of it is 10 hit points.
so mass healing word gives 4 plus your wisdom modifier, so that's 4 plus 7. Not 7. All right,
4 plus 3?
4 plus
So
3, so that's 7. And then the cleric gives okay, sorry. It wasn't 20, it was 16. Because I accidentally added in an extra 4 by doing stuff. So
7 hit points and then 9 temporary hit points?
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, gotcha.
Got it. Okay. Varys is going to...
Because I went max 4 plus my 4. Yeah.
Gotcha. I understand now.
This is a rough spot. I don't like it. Shit. I think he sees the party rallying and he's not loving this. He's going to cast... motherfucker. Can he live another turn?
Sorry, that was funny. Can you live another turn?
I think he sees where this is going, and he is going to disengage. And he is going to cast Zephyr Strike. Actually, no, he doesn't have to disengage if he does that. So he is going to cast Zephyr Strike, and then he's going to use his bonus action to dash instead. And fucking.
Wait, is he attacking someone else?
Nope, he is running for the door and out into the hall.
Does that count as a disengage?
No. So Zephyr Strike gives him until the spell ends. His movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
I don't know if it's relevant, but you did say that Renzal locked a door.
Oh. Well, he said close the door.
I wasn't sure if you said closed or locked, but
He said close the door.
Oh, I thought.
I mean, either way, they did that together. Like he could get to the door and fucking just book it.
all right.
But he's gonna run. Is what he's doing. So he is 60 feet out somewhere from you guys, just out here. So he's fleeing. And you'll see Pi sees this and starts screaming like, "You fucking coward! Stand and fight!" That'll take us to Noel's turn.
All right.
What do you want to do?
Well, thanks to Burberry, I'm not immediately about to go down here.
Alright. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that I can do shit.
It's all good. You remembered just in time.
I was like, wait, it hasn't gotten back to my turn yet, theoretically.
Okay, so how far out? Let's see. Can I move through the book?
Yeah, you can move through the book.
It's fine. It's balanced out by the fact that I forgot that I can
You
do
are going to
shit
take an
again.
opportunity attack from Pi, though.
Okay. Is it not going to get to the... Oh, all right, let's finish
It's
this.
going to be a 21, I believe, to hit.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
Okay. And can't do any more flourishes, so it's just going to be bup, bup. 10, 20, 22, 28 piercing
Jesus.
damage.
Still up just barely. Jesus Christ. That's a fucking opportunity attack?
Hey, Pete, I don't know if this helps you or not at all, but you still have a potion of healing in inventory, I think.
That's true. Oh, nope. Noelle is exactly unconscious.
Oh,
I had 9 temporary hit points and 19 health, which is exactly 28.
he's like, not so fast. And the blade just through the
28 on a fucking opportunity attack. All right, well, that's my turn.
fucking rogue multi-class, man. That will take us to Barnaby.
All right. Can I get a clean shot on Pi now that Noelle went now?
You can, in fact.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Noelle, and bye, Pi, and thanks for all the fish. Now I'm going to shoot.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a 28.
28 will hit.
16 damage.
And as no sooner has he punctured Noel than the shot just flies through his torso. And he gurgling blood, hits the ground again.
I'm going to use my dead eye.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to, let's see. What's the white one again?
That is Rexora.
Nexora. All right. They did hit me earlier, so I guess I'm going to follow suit. Let's see. That is a 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
And then 14 damage.
14 damage.
And then I will follow up with my extra attack. With my second extra attack.
Yeah, your actual extra attack.
Correct.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Just for curiosity's sake. Do the squid tentacles have a range?
Like,
do
so far
they just...
They've attacked you in melee range.
Oh no! And you don't have to answer me because this is just more of a curiosity. But with one of the people that summoned a tentacle is currently running away.
Let me look.
That's what I meant. Do they have like a range of efficacy?
Does not appear to be the case.
Okay.
My first roll with a +12 that goes below 20. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will still hit.
All right. That is. Oh! That is max damage, 17.
And as no sooner has Pi hit the ground than she is like nervously like reaching into her pocket. Pi! Then another shot rings out and she slumps over his body, motionless.
Is there anyone else in the room that I can shoot?
The one that Lawrence
by the big snake.
Not the big red one. Yeah. I'll use my last Deadeye for that.
Here.
Fire. All right, roll a hit.
That is a 18.
To hit?
Yep.
That will hit.
Oh. That is 10 damage. 5 plus 5.
10 damage. He's still standing. Your third shot connects with the Ranzol. And he...
Fourth shot, thank you.
Fourth shot, sorry. He's still gritting his teeth.
How terrible does he look?
He is a bloody mess right now. And like the more you squeeze, the more you hear from inside of him. He's looking rough.
Okay.
But he's still standing. And he is going to...
I seem to have a corpse dropped on me.
It's just the way it's
Slump. He is going to very frantically swing at John, I think. These are just going to be straight rolls. He's using reckless attack.
I might not win, but I'm taking my son down with me.
20 will hit. And a 22 will hit.
Yeah.
I appreciate they've never once tried to get away from the snake.
Does not give two fucks about the snake. Like, get off of me. And he's just like swinging. Where's my other D8? 12.
I suppose if we hadn't walked over to him, he wouldn't have been able to do this. Although I guess all the attacks would have just gone to Lauren at that point. So
I mean, I didn't walk to him. I was pushed into him.
that's true.
All right. So, John, you will take a total of 31 slashing damage from both attacks. So that's going to be 16. 16.
Okay. So I take 8 temporary hit points and 8 out of my 16. So I have 8 hit points left.
And with his last bonus action, probably, before you guys just dogpile him, he's going to slap Barnaby one more time. 22 to hit.
You mean Burberry?
No, Barnaby.
No, he means Barnaby with the tentacle.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And 6 cold damage.
Barnaby's like, man, this feels so nice on what was very hot armor.
You just see a lot of steam coming out of the visor through the slits.
Okay.
Such an odd feeling of pain and pleasure that's going on right now in this suit.
So
That's a good bird.
top of the order.
This is me.
John's turn?
What about...
Rizor of Aloran. Yeah,
Yeah, I was
there you
like,
go.
what about
That's right.
my turn?
Sorry, I was getting ahead of myself. What do you want to do? Constrict?
I don't.
Do it. Constrict. Do it.
But Ferris is running away and she wants the information from me.
Well, hang on. How far away is
You
that?
can get it from this guy.
I mean, we don't technically know, but Varys was like, he was over in like this, or in this area over here, and he ran and then dashed. So he can't be tremendously far yet.
Far
But
away.
he could be
That's
getting
why I'm-
help.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
that's
if,
what
I might be
that's,
able to
I'm
catch
saying
up to him
though
on my
that
turn.
Lauren could theoretically maybe catch up.
I might
with
be
him?
able to get. I might be able to catch up to him because I can 40 and then teleport and attack.
What? Oh,
And I have Sentinel, so if he tries to get out of my attack range, I can stop him.
I don't know.
That's
It's possible.
a better plan than a snake chasing him, I think.
Okay, then I'll just constrict Ranzel.
Okay.
Okay, but no, that I will leave you.
Wait, what?
What?
If John runs,
If John leaves, and I'm worried about reinforcements, I'm just.
What?
So you're gonna do the Varus play and just abandon the party?
Fuck
Is what I'm
yeah!
hearing? Okay, got it. All right,
You need to. You
21.
need to gentle. You need to do gentle repose on Redbeard or Bloodbeard or whatever.
I'm aware. I'm aware. Don't worry.
14 plus 4, I think.
But I don't feel like fighting a whole lot of guards.
I don't think there's anybody else here,
That's
honestly.
18 damage.
18?
Yeah.
Oh, 18.
I think he's run into the creature in the basement.
That's
be-
oddly not
You were
reassuring.
squeezing, and he is like, like there's a huge blood.
If I see him,
spits out.
get to the basement, I'm running.
Still
It's not-
conscious. Barely.
Okay, as long as we're on the same page.
And struggling, but you are. You're going to squeeze it to yourself at a certain point. Top of the order, or not top of the order, Resora, death save. I already rolled that. Top of the order, Pi will roll a death save. Okay. And John, it is your turn.
Okay. So, how I can move 40 feet? Will that take me out of the door?
Oh yeah, that'll get you outside.
And then, how far away is he from me at that point?
20 feet. He was here, so he ran. Oh wait, no, that's not accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's like here.
Okay, which is how far away from me once I've moved my 40 feet?
You are 20 feet out, so then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like 25 feet further.
Okay, I'm gonna Ghost Water dive to him and attack with non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Thank you.
Roll hit.
Also, where is he running to? Do we know that?
He was running towards the exit.
Okay.
The door you guys came in.
Oh, he's just eating. Okay, that's fine.
And I am reckless attacking.
Okay.
You best not fuck this up again, Plaid. I got a 20. If you screw me out,
Brave pie, silvery butt.
That's the
No,
last word.
there's nothing I can do about it. So yeah, give me your
Finally,
damage.
it's a friggin' crit. And I do. I'm confused on how many dice I roll right now.
It's 3 damage dice.
Okay, but I roll 2 d10s, 2 d8s, and then an additional d10 or d8.
Oh yeah, because the poisonous sword.
Savage critical.
Savage critical is just an extra dice that does not get doubled. I remember Dan had that.
I know I'm not doubling that one. I'm asking if it's a d10 or a d8.
I think it would be both, wouldn't it?
I think the savage critical is just on your weapon dice.
Both of those are on the weapon dice.
Because the weapon deals slashing and a poison.
Hmm.
It sounds like
So
a
do I do
D10.
3d10 and 3d8? Or 3d10 and 2d?
Does half work. You score critical hit with an 11, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice. One of the weapon's damage dice one additional time. Okay, so you roll one of them.
So I'm doing 3d10s and 2d8s. Okay.
Okay.
And then 2d8s.
Give me a bunch of ones.
No, that was a 9, 8, 8, 8, and 5.
Fuck.
So that's
He's unconscious.
25, 35, 38 plus 6. So 44.
Yeah, he is definitely unconscious.
Non-lethal damage, though.
It is non-lethal. I will say he's probably got a pretty nasty gash in his head regardless. Just like he's bleeding, but he is unconscious.
He'll be fine.
Unconscious and not dying.
He just needs a good night's
I'm gonna. So now we're out of combat, right?
Nope.
Randall is still struggling.
Yeah.
So Burberry, it's your turn.
Randall's still okay.
I'm going to pull whatever health potion What's Her Nuts was about to pull out of her pockets and give it to Noelle.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
good idea.
Smart.
Yeah.
It's probably better than the one that we were carrying.
Probably.
Sure. Yeah. Noelle, you drink it?
I'm unconscious.
Oh,
She's being
I
forced.
do
sure.
whatever
Okay.
is thrust upon me.
4d4 plus 4.
Yeah. Is it max because of the thingy or no?
Yep, it should be. It hasn't dropped.
So
20 health.
20 hit points.
Oh.
And the book is gonna go and
Bonk.
I
bite.
hope this gets the kill.
Same.
Does a 17 hit?
17 barely hits, but it hits.
Yay!
Oh, shit. Yeah, lower AC than I thought it did.
He's a barbarian. He's not here for AC. He's here to kill.
True.
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't deliver quite that well. That's a 6. It's
Is it enough?
How do you want to do it?
It's enough! Wait, don't kill him! Non-lethal damage! Non-lethal damage! Because we need him alive for the bounty.
The book.
Well, no,
fix
I mean, he
that.
doesn't just insta die necessarily if you. But
are we doing that, or are we doing the gentle repose? So we can
we
deal with
did it
him
with him alive. We don't need to worry about repose.
Well, but that also means we have to transport him alive
Well,
You know what?
instead of transporting him in the bag of holding a dead.
I'll say this: non-lethal gives us more options, and we could still kill him by just stabbing him 3 times.
Do gentle
True.
repose. Yeah.
Okay.
This man is not fitting in a bag of holding.
No, it's fine.
Well, yeah.
I'm just gonna kill him and then spare the dying.
So the book, bonk, as he's like being squeezed, like just coughing up blood. The book finally just in the face, and it's like fighting to stay awake. Eyes like spinning before finally he just
This book has more kills than I do.
goes limp in Allure's spells.
As an orc, does he not have relentless endurance?
He does not, because he's a full-blooded orc.
Yeah, half orc.
Oh.
Only
That
get
works,
the,
get that.
I can't remember if that
And
was both
Burberry's.
orc and half orc or just.
And Burberry.
And Burberry. And Randall's unconscious now.
We did
oh
it!
my god!
John's gonna sling Varys over his shoulder and drag his ass back in there.
Okay.
All right, Lauren will just turn back into a thing, and she's gonna look fucking great. Like, you guys are all bloody and beaten, barely hanging on to life, and she has like a little scratch on her shoulder.
Noelle's
Oh, this is so bad, huh, guys?
I would actually also like to spare the dying our hired help,
Which hired help?
the white piece.
Rexora.
Yeah.
Okay.
She didn't do anything wrong except have a really shitty boss.
That she worked for nearly a decade.
Yeah.
No big deal. Yes, so you spare the dying, and you watch as the bleeding flowing from her body stops, and she begins to take ragged breaths
Can
again.
I tell if Hyde is stabilizing or dying as I stand up and go over to him?
Give me a medicine check.
Ooh, I rolled. I don't remember what her bonus is, but I rolled an 18.
He's bleeding a lot.
Do you want me to spare him too? Are we just gonna leave
No,
him
well-
there?
No,
Noelle
stab him
takes
again.
her rapier and stabs him in the throat.
Thank you.
And what little movement you saw under the cloak on his back, which is still billowing, by the way. This cloak has just been flapping on his lifeless body this whole time. What movement there was underneath that from his breathing stops.
And she's gonna lean
And-
down and she's gonna say, "Bards don't get counterspell."
You look at his hand, which has a middle finger extended, and on it you see a shining ring
Oh,
of gold.
That is the
I wonder
count.
if that's a ring of counterspell.
we'll find out next session probably. 'cause
Yes,
it's
we
very
will.
late.
It is late. But yeah, you're out of combat. The people you wanted to stabilize are stable, and anyone to kill is dead. And Rand's Hall is in your custody. And you are all in various states of alive
I'm very
in Rand's
alive.
Hall's retreat.
Guys, we're gonna be so fucking rich.
Oh, we're looting the shit out of this place.
Alora will dump all of her goddamn booze. I will let you know that right now to raid this place.
We all have wallets.
Yeah, we all
Oh, yeah,
we
we
all
have
have the bag.
Giant
Oh,
wallets.
I have wallets.
Well, I think there's also like probably gonna be gold
I
bases.
just watched Plus' eyes go very wide when Burberry said that. Are we gonna test the capacity of these bank storage vaults?
Well, I mean, that just
Like,
means
you can
that
only be
means,
so rich.
that means we can put all the money in it, and then we can put all the items in the bank vault.
Exactly, because there's gonna be items. So
That's true.
Barnum's gonna pull out his
but-
water skins and just pour it over his armor.
But I'm just gonna dumbly vote that Barnaby gets this billowing cape, because seeing this full suit of armor with a billowing cape would be really funny.
I'm okay with that.
If he wants it.
yes, please.
So, do you guys want to do looting now, or do you want to
Can we
just call it a session?
I'm gonna drop
Probably
Barrett
a
right.
decent amount of
right-
shit to cover with looting.
Yeah, this might take a while.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
tell
drop
us?
Barrett at Lauren's feet.
And I'll be like, oh, thank you. And she'll just poke him.
He is completely out of.
Oh, sorry. She's
I-
gonna get
I-
her fuzzy handcuffs. I'm just kidding.
Which reminds me, we should definitely trust all of the people that are alive right now, as much as possible.
I will say it might be helpful if you tell us what like the magic items are, so we can think about how to divvy them up. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe post those in the chat or something.
We have to identify those.
There's a lot to cover.
Are we doing that
we
this
don't-
session? Or?
I think if we're gonna do looting, we either need to do it all at once or not at all, because there's a lot to, and I don't want
That's
to like
fine.
mix up what we've done and what we haven't covered yet.
Because I low-key kind of want to do
Dude,
it. If you guys want
is everybody okay with going a little longer to do it tonight? Or
I mean, I'm fine if we need
I
to.
mean, if we want to divvy up loot, I can go that little bit extra.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay,
I'm good with it.
The session
we're,
continues.
we're
All right,
going.
I take the ring.
Okay, so you have a shining gold ring.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry about
I
the
will
wallet,
say-
Plet.
About what?
About the wallet?
It did cost us 100 gold.
I know. You invested in this. So I will say this: Ransall and Pi both have a lot of jewelry on them, just in general. Noel, you would have seen that gold ring, which was giving off a faint sort of glow, like just right off the bat.
Okay.
Among his other rings, there is a second ring, silver with a blue gemstone set in it, probably a sapphire, that also seems to have sort of a faint light shining from inside of it that you get a sense is probably magical.
I think Noel will just pilfer off of Pyth first, so I'll grab these rings.
Sure.
All of these are compatible with my class.
John's
He is-
gonna be going around the room to get all the gold coins first.
Okay. John's getting gold coins.
I'm gonna loot Varys. Probably should tie them up first, real quick. Just
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
actually, wouldn't you want to go through your dad, John?
You should strip them all down to their boxers and then trust them like a pig.
I just meant for if he did have any magic shit, because it would probably be.
Well, I'm good at hog tying. I can do that.
We'll go through that later. Right now, I want to get all the gold out of this entire house.
he has like a broom and he's like sweeping it towards the party. Here you go, guys.
I'll count / put in wallet, I guess.
Okay. Noel looting Pythe. Are we stripping Pythe down to his everything?
I'll get him down to his skivvies, I guess.
So
he's dead.
He's got lots of jewelry, including those 2 rings. You're pretty sure are magic. He's got the billowing cape.
All right.
He's got. You would remember that his clothing is magical, as he showed off. And as you are like unbuttoning and unzipping everything, you notice that is actually like stainless and pristine. There's like no sign of damage on this stuff. But as you're handling it, you definitely feel that it's wet. And at one point, you see your finger like protrude through the fabric, despite there not being a hole there. And you're like, okay, there's some kind of illusion at play here, right?
If I take it off him, does the illusion drop, or?
It does not.
Okay. And he said,
although
what does it call?
Clyde is very badly injured underneath the clothing. He is perforated with like stab wounds and bullet holes, and his body is like really heavily scarred from way before this fight, obviously.
Yeah.
He's also wearing leather armor, which is pretty badly damaged. He's got his rapier and his dagger, and he's got a coin purse on his person that has 200 gold pieces in it.
Okay. What did he call this? He did say what it was called last time, the clothes.
Shift weave, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I'll write that down. Shift weave outfit.
I do have a list that I will post once we've wrapped tabulating.
I feel like we should send a message to What's His Nuts saying, the next time we ask you for a favor, we're going to remind you of this moment.
Segan?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say I should probably message Segan and be like, "Hey, if you wanted to make a move, we just took down 2 pirate lords, so now's your chance to take over."
Didn't we take down 3?
No,
No.
kind of. I don't know if Bloodbeer was an active pirate lord.
Well, no, Varys isn't a pirate lord.
Varys is a
lieutenant. Pythe and Rhaen's all are pirate lords.
You know, guys, this is going
Wait,
so
if
well.
it's a
Let's just
pirate
kill
lord
Segan.
above Varys.
You're already halfway there.
Should we go kill that Shell
Finding
Hawk
out
guy
that
over there?
Varys is Pythe's second hand, I suddenly feel very bad for him.
He's Sherrod's
Should we go
second
kill
hand,
that?
isn't
Yeah, should we go kill Sherrod?
No, not right
he?
now.
I think I would very much like to not have Sherrod ever see us, because if he does, it becomes a lot easier to scry on us.
Yes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's kill him. No more scry.
I vote no, because we have 2 unconscious people. We're really in not great shape, and I don't really want to wait for 8 hours.
I didn't mean like right friggin' now.
Okay,
Like, later.
come on.
Soon.
Let's just go through all
Okay.
7 pirate lords.
I'm fine with that.
We've already started.
We can get all of their loot. Imagine how rich we'll be.
To just be the richest people ever. Eastern Alliance is like,
Plus, if we can turn them all in, then we'll get all their bounties too.
exactly.
I think I'll stay out of that, but I wish you the best of luck.
You don't want to get more rich?
I already have more that I can spend in about 5 years.
He's wearing leather armor underneath his like tunic and sash and breeches, right? Which is also now badly damaged. He's got the dagger and the sickle that he was fighting with.
I'll tentatively touch that dagger. I'll just be like,
Careful with that.
does anything happen? I know, I'm terrified. She's like, Noelle,
It just
I'm
goes
scared."
as you flick it and nothing happens.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
she'll pick.
No, it's just a dagger, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
I will say, Laura, when you take hold of the sickle, however,
I don't know. Yeah.
there was a warmth to the handle that feels somewhat unnatural.
She's gonna-
Focusing on it, you get the sense this might also contain an enchantment.
Okay, cool.
But nothing happens when you grab it.
I feel like we should just.
Other than that, he's got a coin purse with 190 silver and 60 gold.
I feel like we should just put all the magic table or magic items on the table to get identified later.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
For what
Oh,
it's
I have
worth-
a lot of work to do later then.
Poor Burberry. I was gonna say, with all this gold, should we just be thrown in a big pile and divvy it out?
I'll
That's
do math.
honestly, I was just gonna say, let's just like loot everything so that we can just save Jacob from having to scribe everything,
Yes.
and then he can post the list, and then we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
Yeah,
So,
I'll
I'm
play
going.
math.
I'm going to be going everywhere except for the
So you-
giant hole.
What is happening? Rexora's also got armor, right? She was wearing splint armor. She has a short sword, a dagger, the heavy crossbow and bolts, and a coin purse with 220 silver, 80 gold. Ranzal has his big old coat, all of his jewelry, which includes another item that catches your attention. It's a particularly foul-smelling wooden amulet with a carving of a flagon of ale on it. It just smells like rancid old grain. But taking a hold of that has a similar sort of strange warmth to it that also feels like, okay, this might be magic, weird, gross. Ugh.
Might be connected to each other.
Maybe. He's also got his great axe that he was using in combat, and a coin purse with 190 silver, 110 gold. And the room you are currently occupying has a lot of shit in it. I will say, just so I'm not listing everything, it's probably in the ballpark of like 3,000 to 4,000 gold pieces worth of value in this room.
Dope.
I'm going to be going to every room in this house except for the
yeah.
hole.
We're raiding this fucking place.
Okay. I'll say as you guys are like making plans and like kind of looking out into the hallway, Lauren,
Oh no.
with your passive
I'm gonna
perception,
hear it.
you would feel that vibration in the ground again.
Oh shit,
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
There's something underground, y'all.
And then
Because he did it.
Okay.
Getting closer. Is that what it's sounding like?
It feels like a heartbeat. It's like shaking the very stone
Now,
of
see,
this.
What
So,
I'm gonna do with that is I'm gonna wake up Varys and take him down there with me.
Wait a minute. Let's slow
Don't
things
do
down.
it.
Not right now, but
I
that's what's happening.
So-
I said we just loot the room we're in, the room that we came in through, and then we get the hell out of this house.
I agree. I love studying gods, but I can't study more of them if I'm dead.
Lauren's going down there. So.
Oh god. I guess you're the only one who didn't really take that much damage.
I didn't take
Well,
like
Lauren is welcome to go die down there, but I'm not going down there.
that's fair.
Yeah.
I will say I'm very hesitant to let Varys down there, because if it's some kind of eldritch horror, it might just like eat him or something and get superpowers. I don't know how this stuff works. But he's
I mean, he's also
you know,
theoretically the only one that can talk to it right now.
I know how to talk to it. I hate to say that.
I feel like I feel like if we just leave now, it will either die down there or break out and cause havoc on the rest of the island, and we can give all fucks because they're all pirates. So,
Like, I get that, but I have a feeling this might be connected to the Leviathan thing, so she's gonna go down there no matter what. So
We can also come back in a couple of weeks.
We don't have to do it right now. We have ways of coming back.
the only thing I say is if you are going down there, do pass without a trace and stink like a lot.
oh yeah, no, I'm gonna pass without a trace and be like the sneakiest animal I can be. Like, and I'm probably gonna wake Varys up beforehand and ask him what the fuck's down there.
Do we want to just give her like 2 hours?
And if she's not back in 2 hours, we just go.
Sure.
It's definitely.
I'm looting the entire house within that 2 hours.
It's definitely. Well, oh, okay.
No, I mean after we leave.
I was gonna say. Well, I have a hunch that whatever happens down there is gonna be its own thing. I feel like.
What? Hiding a second encounter behind a first encounter?
Yeah, I'm a little worried
What?
about that.
Never.
I feel like we should. I'm very hesitant to wake Varys and then bring him down there immediately at the very least. I think if we're going to wake Varys, we tie him up and we interrogate the fuck out of him first before we go down there.
Also, we should take a short rest.
Yes.
Okay.
Rest.
Sorry,
Short rest first.
he brought up the monster, so
I don't think we can. We do a long rest.
If you want to try, you can do a long rest.
I mean, we could just keep killing
You've
them.
been
over
you've
and over
literally been
again.
traveling all day. Like it's nighttime right now outside. So
I heard that.
Can I make a bet? Can I make a bet on gold coins?
sure.
Look,
That's probably uncomfortable.
I keep saying this. Burberry is not necessarily a good person, character, whatever.
John's gonna sleep in a pile of gold coins.
Okay.
I'll take
Big
first
bucket.
watch over Varys and Ranzal. Make sure they don't wake up in the middle of the night.
Are we settling down for a long rest then?
Is there a
Are
pool
we? Because
nearby
I feel
at
like we have a
all?
lot of stuff to do before we do that.
I don't know. Jacob threw out the thing. We got distracted from the flute.
Okay. Hey, let's make a list of things to do in order.
You got
So, I feel like we should truss up and lock up the prisoners first.
Yes.
Then we should loot everything in sight.
Sure.
And then we should take a long rest. And then if Laura wants to go downstairs after that, that's up to her.
I think those who need it should take a short rest, and those who don't should interrogate Varys while that's going on.
That's fine with me.
That's cool. I don't need a short rest. I'll be
That
here
gives us who are like me, who are low on health, a chance to get some hit points and recover some resources while you guys get some info. And I don't think whatever this giant thing underground is going to awaken within 60 minutes. I hope. So
Yes, I would definitely like a short rest.
Okay.
So looting the entire house after we lock those guys up thoroughly.
Yeah, we locked them up very thoroughly.
Like manacles and
How are you
trussing.
I still hold we just kill them over and over again.
I don't know. I feel like he might have a place for prisoners. Is there like a room or anything? Like a cell or anything?
You've seen the dining room and the entry hall so far.
Well,
So if you guys want to start exploring, I think that might be something we need to handle next session. I just want to
Okay,
get.
I'm just
let's
gonna,
get a
okay, we're
course of
gonna tie
action.
them up. We're gonna tie them up, and we're just gonna loot everything.
We gotta get manacles on them, and then I feel like we should just wrap them in rope.
we
Like
did
entirely.
we did get the
Gag
chain for for Renzel, right?
Yeah, chain for Renzel
And manacles.
and manacles. Like just wrap him from foot to head or to neck entirely in chains.
I would say let's probably gag Varys because we know we can do spells.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, we should do the mage hand tie thing.
I think we definitely have enough rope for that.
I've got 50 feet on me, so
I have 50 feet.
Okay. So we are gagging and binding.
Renzal's
Ranzal
is in chains, and then the other two are in rope.
Okay.
All three with manacles, or do we only have 2 manacles?
I mean, we have at least two.
I
Because we
have-
have fuzzy ones and we have mine.
I
Yeah,
do.
we have 2.
I did buy a pair of manacles, so we've got at least one from me.
I'll put fuzzy handcuffs on Varys.
Make sure that you do the finger lock thing, so that he can't use his fingers to do magic.
Okay, got it. I'll do the finger lock thing so he can't use his hands.
Okay. And securing them, I guess entry hall or kitchen for now.
Just
Just
keep
so
them in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So dining room, and we will pick up there next time.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. So, I will post that list of loot into the.
Quests.
Is that just the loot for this room, or is that loot for the entire house, excluding the basement area?
For this room.
Okay.
Yeah, searching the house is gonna be its own thing.
Yeah.
So the loot you'll be posting is things looted off bodies, stuff around the hall, around the room.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll post it in general. Friends halls, retreat, loot, dining room, and combatants.
I'll math it out for what everybody gets for money only
Sure.
in the morning.
If we're wrapping up, should we quick MVP and stuff?
Yes.
I'm a vote for a Lauren.
Yeah, she took care of Brenzol.
Taking Ren's skull off the board was very large.
That was very
That's
important.
true.
If she did, I think at least several of us would have died.
Yeah, no, that was like the best thing at that point in time. I was like, whoa, everyone's about to die. I'm gonna go constrict Ren's. Holy shit. That was like first 2 rounds. I was like, holy
Yeah, I'm on that train, Lauren, this time.
Yep, that sounds good for me.
I have inspiration again.
Hey. All right, so Lauren gets MVP. Everyone else gets an RP point, so good job. And that will be session 61.